Yo! Can we workshop a better introduction than yo? There has to be a better intro than fucking yo. Also, new haircut. Well, not new haircut. New hairstyle. I'm gonna get a haircut next week. I don't know exactly what I want to go for. What kind of haircut should I get, chat? I don't know if I want to go long on top. I'm gonna dye the top of my hair. I'm gonna dye it brown. Like a dark, lush brown. American Psycho. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Bateman enjoyer. Let's see. I was gonna say Paul Allen's card. Not blonde. Have you guys seen me blonde? Wait. Is it a public image? Have I shown you guys what I look like when I'm blonde? Let me see. I don't even have the picture saved. I think if you comb through my Twitter, you'll find a picture of me blonde. Don't do that. That is a terrible idea. It is disgusting. I am not made to be blonde. If we come to your Twitter, I only have like 2 made pictures on there, bro. You're not coming to shit. Unless that's really what gets your rocks off. Tier lists suck. Then why are you here? Alright, on. If you don't like tier lists, that's fine. Why the fuck are you here then? Can you explain that to me? That's like pulling up to a Genshin stream and saying Genshin sucks. Then why the fuck are you in a Genshin stream? You say they suck. Your parents suck for giving birth to you. There you go. All right, next. What announcements do we have today? Tomorrow we'll be doing the 3.1 stream. We'll be doing the story for Wuthering Waves. I heard it was a banger, so if that disappoints, I'm going to be angry. What else do we have? Sunday we're going to do the Stygian stuff, and next week, all right, hold on. I was thinking, I want to try and speedrun to beat the game as fast as possible. And we're going to do that on Saturday, next Saturday. For Enfield specifically, what would be better for me to aim for? Is it better if I aim for Umbral? Or is it better if I aim for like the trim metal on Umbral? Or is it better if I aim for the trimmed on like the 3 bosses? Because like I originally thought it was going to be Umbral, and I was going to aim for Umbral. But Umbral's kind of easy. Going for the trim metals on all 3 bosses, I wonder how long it would take. Yeah, Umbral, you can solo literally catch her. Both? If I'm going for both. Trim is easy if you got burst comp. Yeah, but I'm not going to have Levitain. And like, it's going to be a fresh free-to-play account. So I'm not going to be able to do that either. And I don't know how much gear physical needs. So here's the thing. I could select your last right, actually. That's an option. I could select your last right. It's going to make open world farming a bitch. Catcher's Enfield's Dungeon. No. Catcher's like turbo brain dead. That guy is super easy to play. He's like the easiest character to play in the game. Literally all he does is parry. Going 3 boss to trim automatically makes you able to umbral. Yeah, I mean, you can literally solo umbral with catcher, so I think that doesn't work. That was gonna be my original game plan. So I aim for all 3 trim medals on the bosses. Mm, do you guys think that's interesting content? How fast can I start a fresh account and get all 3 trim medals? Free to play? Is that something that would be enjoyable to watch? If yes, we'll do that. Because I thought they would make some changes to Umbral to make it harder from the beta. I think they'd ship it out like as it was. So I was planning on doing Umbral because I assumed that Umbral was going to be the actual end game for the game. But I guess they have other plans for endgame that are going to come out after that. Select your Lifong and Pog. Well, you can only select her one. I have the option of either selecting Lashray or I have the option of selecting Pog. Okay. Side note. We're going to do our dailies real quick. My question is, I'm going to make a tier list. Do I make a tier list for... Do I make a tier list for Umbral? Do you guys want an Umbral tier list? And what characters I think are best there? Or do you guys want a general tier list for how I think the meta has changed since my initial impressions from like day one? Because I have different thoughts as to like character viability from that. What I could do is I could keep both in mind. I could do one for like general. You need a physical team guide. You can watch my Pog guide. It teaches you how to play physical. Though, one thing I will say is for the Pog guide, the for the set recommendation, use Frontiers. Make 2 videos. Make 2 videos. Are people... I feel like no one's, like, really struggling with Umbral right now is the problem, though. I haven't seen, like, people talking about the struggle for Umbral. Are you guys struggling with Umbral? Do people actually want a tier list for Umbral? I feel like most people are saying, like, Umbral's pretty easy. I mean, I can do both. I guess I could do both. Giga easy? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm sure it'll get more challenging with time. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about them making actual like endgame and whatnot for sure. They're not going to keep the difficulty this low. What I'm saying is like, for the sake of making a tier list, I don't know how useful that is. Umbral hard mode is made for min-max hero knowing how to dodge. I kind of disagree with both of those. Because I kind of phase tanked everything and I literally took off my gear to do it. Like if you watch the Umbral video I just uploaded, I took off my gear. Granted, I know how to play my comps better than 99% of people will, so I'll do more damage by default. Like obviously it's not going to be indicative of like average gameplay, but you definitely don't need good gear. Like I literally took off all my essences. My characters weren't even like on gold gear outside of my Levitain. Bro said I'm special when I'm able to do it. I did. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I saw a comment. I gave my thoughts on the end game mode, right? That was my last video that I put out. I gave my thoughts on Umbral. One of the comments on that video said, "World champion was able to clear it, opinion disregarded." So since I'm a world champion, I can never have an opinion on anything. Okay, my bad. I just won't talk ever again. Thanks, bro. My bad. All right, high key, they're like flexing for me. So it's like, it's chill. You know what I mean? It's like, you're going to call me the world champ. At least you're aware. All right. At least put that respect on my name. I'll take that, bro. I'll take that. It's something useful because the stages are pretty straightforward mechanics. But with time, an Umbral Guide could be useful. I was debating making an Umbral Guide, but I saw I didn't see people too interested in Umbral. I think it's too easy. So maybe we'll just do like an overall tier list. And maybe I'll what I'll do is I'll like adjust some placements relative to Umbral even existing. Because technically, like, I'll give you an example. Last Right is obviously going to negative scale with Umbral, right? Because she has like two major problems. One of those problems, negative AoE, like your ult will AoE, but your other stuff doesn't. So that's kind of an L. And compared to the other DPSs, you're just doing less. Whereas Aviwena technically doesn't have the same damage as other characters, but in Umbral specifically, she can bypass mechanics because she can pre-stack your spears and then just pull them through on the hard part of the fight, which is turbo OP. We did that, actually, that was part of the video I uploaded. If you watch the Aviwena versus the worms, you literally insta-kill the worms. Shows even can change much from the one you did when the game came out. Yeah, I have different opinions on characters now. It's not going to be like a major shift, but it'll be like a pretty decent shift. Obviously, she's waiting to be replaced. So here's the thing. All right, I'm going to speed run through dailies as we talk. I'm assuming you guys want a... What's the word I'm looking for? So we'll just do a normal tier list then? No Umbral? Here's the thing. From what I gather from the OG Arknights, the way that they actually handle increasing difficulty in the game is not necessarily by doing like DPS checks and whatnot, though I've heard they've started doing more of those recently. It's more so like mechanics and having like different strategies to actually tackling the endgame, right? So Aviwena has a unique mechanic that no other character has, where she can like reload her damage. And the way she does that is by throwing all the spears on the ground. So in the example of Umbral, if you throw all the spears on the ground, then you can, when you get to the hard part of it, which is the worms, you can pull through and one-shot the hard part of the fight, or you even deal with any of the difficult mechanics. So it's like way different than actually playing the game. Because right now, tier lists are like, or when you hear about character placements, I'll give you an example, all right? When we hear about Untal and how good Untal is, we're talking specifically in single target scenarios with DPS in those single target scenarios, right? And that's why Untal is rated so highly, despite the fact that if you've ever played Untal in the new endgame mode, or endgame, if you played Untal in Umbral, or you've played Untal against non or in AoE content, you'll see Untal feeling like dog shit, dick, and balls. Respectfully. You know what they changed about Yvonne's kit? Yeah, they made it so she needs to be the one that consumes the... So she needs to be the one that consumes the stacks. So it used to be she was able to pair with Last Right better and consume the stacks. Or have Last Right consume the stacks, but now she has to be the one. Or I guess you technically don't have to. You could play like a little bit weird, but it's not as effective as it was in the beta. Ooh. Yoink. Personal DPS and versatility. That's how every tier list works, but like the problem is people have like different metrics. I'll give you an example. What's a good example? What's a good example? Does Akakuri count as an S tier character? I would actually change my opinion on Akakuri now with the endgame modes that we have and whatnot. And I actually would say that Akakuri is an S tier character. But at the launch of the game, because all we were accounting for was the DPS and single target scenarios and all that stuff, right? Because there was no other endgame. Akakuri was not an S tier character because she was outclassed in her own team comps. Pretty was? That is not true. That is not true. She was outclassed in her own team comps. With like Levitain. She was outclassed in Levitain teams. She was outclassed in Aviwena teams. Isn't she BIS for Levitain? Only if you're in AoE scenarios was she BIS for Levitain. Otherwise, on tall outperforms. The problem is when you start considering things like Umbral and whatnot, the value of characters like Akakuri go up way higher. So, when we're factoring in the fact that AoE content now exists, which it didn't at the start of the game, Akakuri's value goes up. I'd say she's an S tier character right now. That said, I would not say, based on the release date of the game, that Akakuri was an S tier character. Because the problem is, she was just outclassed in every comp she went into. So how can she be an S tier character when she was outclassed and she was only really strong at the time in one comp? But now, with like Umbral and whatnot, Aviwena is stronger because Aviwena is actually legitimately very strong in Umbral. Remember, you can completely bypass mechanics. And same with trim metals. You put her on any team. See, that's the problem, though. When people say put a character into any team, what does that mean? Because I can put Sanhua into any team in Wuthering Waves, for example. I can put Sanhua into any team in the game in Wuthering Waves. And it'll do okay. And I'll probably clear. Now, is that team good? Is that team even B tier? Is she adding any value to that team? What does she actually do there? If she's performing under the S tier characters, if she's performing under the A tier characters when she goes in those teams, or if she makes those teams worse by any measure, what does that versatility matter for? Bro, stalling? No, we're doing dailies real quick. Then we'll do the tier list. Because I was asking what kind of tier list I want to do. But what was I going to say? I don't remember. Anyway, I have some opinion changes on the tier list. I have some opinion changes. I've unbuilt Totem for Levitain way back when I pulled her a week after release, and the team was her, Wolfguard, back when he said is her best team. Akakuri's best team is Levitain, and for open world content, Akakuri turbo outperforms Untal. Untal is only better in single target scenarios, which is why I recommended Akakuri over Untal. Most people who are playing the game aren't going to keep that in mind. So if you want to say that's like omission or whatever, then I guess that's fine. When I do like guides or I give recommendations, I don't go into like all the minutia of every single reason why I recommend a thing over another. Like, here's the thing. I recommend you on Tall. You go into the open world. You play on Tall with Levitain. You're doing literally nothing. Your on Tall is literally a dead character. Your on Tall is a dead character that whole time you're doing it. And that's 99% of the gameplay of you playing throughout that comp. But the thing is, in single target scenarios, technically, if we're being super technical, on Tall outperforms in both Levitain teams and it outperforms in Aviwena teams. Both Levitain teams and Aviwena teams, Untal outperforms Akakuri. That said, Akakuri is more versatile. That said, Akakuri's much better in AoE scenarios. Akakuri still outperforms. That is not true. If you have any math to back that up, I would love to see it. But every theory crafter I've seen has Untal outperforming Akakuri, including in Aviwena teams.
The wildlands are filled with danger.
If you have any math to back that up, I would love to see it. I have not seen math supporting that. I've only seen math supporting Untal in single target scenarios. Umbral Monument or Crisis? We're talking single target versus multi-target. In Umbral Monument, I think Untal is like not that good. He's like okay. Might be a scenario where we need AoE versus single target. Maybe. Maybe. I'm thinking what I do is the way we look at tier list 2 is it's gonna be like I think survivability on characters based on what they've shown from Umbral is something that's more of a consideration too. So it means like characters like Ember, even though I mean I'd probably still have her in B tier. If we're assuming not just like overall, I'd probably still have her in B tier. But like characters like Snowshine aren't D tier in that case. Actually, maybe she's A tier. Ember A or B tier. Probably, if we're counting survivability as the thing, probably A tier. So many red dots. Yoink. Ooh. Has Rin figured out its origiometry used for stamina or a barrel? Does it matter? 2 Arsenal tickets? Wait, how blessed are we today? Ooh, 2 Arsenal tickets and Aura Barrel. Wait, if I refresh this one more time and I get another Aura Barrel, Hypergriff loves me. Arsenal ticket. Wait. All 4 refreshes gave us bangers. That's close enough. I'll take that. Hypergriff does love me. I'm their golden child. Is this the method? I went over how you should like do the credit stuff or like interact with credit stuff in my dailies guide, but yeah, pretty much what you want to do is unless they're super discounted like 50% or higher, you don't want to buy them in the shop and you just want to refresh instead because you can get Aura barrels and you can get Arsenal tickets. Plus you can also just get higher discounts anyway, so that'll save you money. So it's better if you just refresh rather than you buying out everything in the shop. Are your credits so high? So what I did, let me show it. Once again, and if you go to the dailies guide, I explain all the sources of getting credits. But basically, what I did there was I had 300 saved from the day before. So I started at 300. Then I got all my stuff from doing helping out all the friends, doing all the clue exchanges there. Then I had the stuff from claiming over here. Then I had the depot nodes. And that's why I had so many credits. I haven't even done the one over here yet. I haven't even done the clue. Oop, oop. First tickets in the shop, is it worth to get? I would not. I would not. I regret not watching your credit guide earlier because it takes 3 extra minutes to get so many more extra Aura barrels and Arsenal tickets. Plus, it's a daily source and not a one-time thing. You hear that, guys? I got people simping for my guides. Look at that. Go click on the guide. The dailies guide, the best dailies guide ever. No kappa. Oh, wait, I got 2 pulls. Wait, hold on, hold on. All right. I'm almost done with dailies. Let's go gambling first, though. I just got to spend my stamina after this. Then we'll do the tier list. Then we'll start doing account reviews. Speaking of which, if you guys want account reviews, in the Discord, you guys can apply. All right, I kind of don't want Gilberta, and I kind of want to just build up Pity. So, like, no Gilberta is Biss. No 6-star is Biss. No 6-star is Biss. Okay, thank God. 10 pull. I'm using the temporary tickets, bro. 10 pull. 10 pull. Already? Account reviews are good content, bro. Don't even lie to me. You guys love account reviews. Yesterday's account review was a banger. Build Pity. But you guys don't know about building Pity? The pulls you get are limited. So if you don't build the Pity on the banner, you're just not getting any of the pulls. So what you should do is you should use the limited pulls on the banner. Because this thing right here, the 60 attempts to the 6-star operator, carries over to the next banner. So what that means is, well, this starts at 80, right? So I've already done 20 pulls because I had the 10 pull from the start from the last banner. Plus, I had the 5 pulls from buying from AIC. Plus, I had the 5 pulls from the login. So I've done 20 pulls on this banner already for free, completely for free. This is now, that extra 20 pity that I just started with is going to start on the next banner I pull on. Technically, I'm going to be doing 5 even more on Yvonne's banner. Kind of unlikely I pull for Yvonne. I don't like Yvonne's gameplay. I don't like her outfit. No, I'm skipping Yvonne personally. I would like to, if someone has Yvonne on their account, I'd love to play it though. She's the only character in the game I've never played. So if someone has Yvonne, I'd love to play it. What was I going to say? The pity over here, this soft pity, the 50-50 carries over from banner to banner. So even though the spark doesn't, the 50-50 does. So what that means is if you do these free pulls, it'll carry over to the next banner, and that next banner will then start at whatever you've done. So in my case, 20, right? So soft pity starts at 65. I'd only need to do 45 pulls on that banner to get to the soft pity for the 50-50. If I save for enough banners and I do that twice, what's going to happen is the way the banner works is you hit soft pity at 65, right? So let's say I've done 30. Let's say 35 pulls on a banner, right? You need 120 to go to the guarantee, right? I do 35 pulls on the banner. I hit soft pity. Let's say 40. I do 40 pulls on the banner. I hit soft pity. We miss. All right. So we're 40 pulls in. So that's 80 to get the spark, right? Let's say I do another 70. I hit the soft pity. I miss again. I'm still going to have 10 pulls for the guarantee. So I just got 2. I missed 2 6-stars. And then got the guarantee 10 later. Now, that's kind of unlikely because that means that whole time you have to lose 2 50-50s in a row and hit no 6-stars that whole time. But that's an example of a reason why you would do that. Basically, you're saving yourself pulls. You might as well do them. Just dump them on the banner. Now, that said, if you don't want the character and you're getting really close to this, like you're starting to get near soft pity, I just wouldn't pull it. I wouldn't pull on that banner. If you don't want the character, that is. Do 2 pull from AIC quota to the limited. You can buy 5 of the limited pulls over here for the AIC quota. You can buy 5 for banner. Plus, you get 5 for the login rewards. I don't know if this is going to be a permanent thing they do. This is a permanent thing they do, the 5 pulls over here. Do we know? Or is this only going to be for 1.0? Yeah, just dump the free ones. But that's why you want to buy the ones with the AIC quotas. I'm pulling Gilberta. I already have Gilberta. I lost my 50-50 to her.
Looky here. The Flying Mist Messenger got a special letter for you.
Do you think trimming all 3 bosses is harder than Agony? Yeah, 1000%. You need to actually understand like
Looking for
rotations and
me?
whatnot to trim.
You finally remember something?
Okay, let me spend my sanity, and then we'll do the tier list, and then we'll do account reviews. What do I want to... My escape key keeps breaking, bro. My escape key keeps breaking. An Umbral with Catcher.
Still
I
waiting
could
for
do it, but I'd have to build
I
catcher, which I don't want to do. But it's not difficult by any means. Like, it's not actually hard to do it. All you do is you just press his skill whenever the enemy hits you. It's actually really easy. No production. What do I spend my...
Am I looking all right from this angle?
This weapon's for
Oh,
Lufong.
looky here. The flying Miss Messenger got a special letter looking for me.
Get an. I am trying.
Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
Alright, I have a question. Is it bricked? Skill mats? The thing about skill mats is you get these for, like, doing credits.
Where are we headed?
You know what? As a content creator, I should build up more characters. That's true. I should build up more characters, because then I can do more teams. OBG on Akakuri's or second biz? Is it? I mean, I can use it. I should get flow up then. I'll be team without Gilbert and Arknight who consumes the stack, or do we rely on Perlic to force electrification? You don't have anyone who can consume the stack then. Because you're running on Tall, Akakuri. You're running on Tall, Akakuri, Perlica, Aviwana would be your ideal team there, right?
Still waiting.
So who's consuming the stack? You don't get to consume the
I am
stack.
trying to compose a bad joke for you.
There's no stack to be consumed.
Still waiting for something?
You just eat the L, your electrification comes from the combo skill on Perlica. Never seen anything regarding this game, but the graphics look amazing. Yeah, this game has really good graphics. It's built in Unity as well. Dude, isn't Unity supposed to be worse for graphics? Why does this game look so good? I mean, they cooked it up for like 50 fucking years, bro. The graphics better look good.
Still waiting.
Oh, wait, I was
for
leveling
something?
characters. Dude. ADHD moment. It's not even my fault, all right? I did nothing wrong. I literally did nothing wrong. All right, let me raise Akakuri.
A strong team is... So this is what an elite debriefing looks like. Truly,
Me when the devs actually optimize the game. Let me double check. Does her combo skill increase? Akakuri Endfield. Does her combo skill increase the SP regen if you level it up? Or is it a waste to give resources to it? No, it's perma 7.5. So literally the only thing to level is ultimate. Okay.
This feels like stacking up credits. Just
Where's my
how the
pog?
credits you get from class.
It's on my other account. 24. $24 is crazy. Alright, I guess we're doing that.
A strong team is one.
We'll go farm this and we'll go farm... Wait, I actually have a fuckload of T credits. Alright, we'll go farm this and we'll go farm the... I need to work on weapons eventually. I need to max out my weapons. Oh well. Fuck. Hi, Rin. Really appreciate the videos you put out. Helped me a ton to learn the ropes of the game. Do you recommend Gilberta on other teams besides Aviwena? In the current state of the game,
Hi, Endman.
you can maybe run her with Levitain, but that's a little bit copium. You would only really run her for AoE scenarios in that case, and even then you don't have to, but you can. I technically ran it. If you were watching the whale account we did yesterday.
Fight easily. All variables within estimates.
I love Wuo with all my heart. Would you recommend Enfield as well? That's up to you, bro. I can't tell you what game to play. I think this game is super fun. It's my favorite game. Or favorite gacha, I should say. This game's my favorite gacha, for sure. I like it more than I like Wuwa. Wuwa's fun, though. My main problem with Wuwa is mainly the community. But the game itself is good. I just wish I can make I wish I could make more content and have it get more attention in Wuwa, but it's literally impossible. 2.1 story when? Tomorrow. Ow. Bonk. I'm stuck in the Bone Crusher and Ballista. Just bring sustains there. You're starting a war? Bro, as a content creator, like, everything I do is in service to the community. If I have problems with the community, it's really bad. It's really bad for me. From a pure content creation POV, you can't even make content for the game unless it specifically caters to a niche of tribalism. That is literally the only way you can get popular in Wuwa. If you notice, my channel only started getting like really big the second I got out of Wuwa. It was once I got outside of Wuwa that I could actually get viewers, that people would start like watching my stuff in Wuwa, or Wuwa specific stuff, and then the stuff outside of that too. I mean, I don't want it to be that way, but it is that way. You want me to, you want me to lie about it, I guess? I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I can't lie about it. I don't engage with the community. I wish I could say the same though, but it directly affects me as a content, and it affects my friends too. That's the worst part too. It affects my friends. Like, I have friends in the scene that literally just get screwed over despite they put in the effort to grow. They do so many good things for everything, and they just get no growth from it. Depends on what content you make. Daily videos do very well. Daily videos do well, and I respect her a lot, and I love that she's part of the community. But the problem is, her community is not the Wuthering Waves community. Her community comes from her own community that she brought from Genshin. That's not the Wuthering Waves community. And I think she's good for the community. I love Jaylee making content. I wish we had more Jaylees in the scene. But to be clear, I've done the same exact content Jaylee's done. If you look at my Wuthering Waves, if you look at my history for my videos in Wuwa, literally it was all it was all challenges. It was all. I did my arrow only challenge. I did my swords only. I did females only. I did males only. I did the 7-day challenge. I've done account reviews. I've done XYZ. It just doesn't work on its own. These are deciders in the community. Well, it's literally Genshin players watching Wuwa, which is great. But that came from Genshin, the Genshin audience. "30-day challenge of Wuwa exploded." You mean the 7-day challenge? I mean, yeah, that one. Well, the 7-day challenge exploded because it's the world record, but I mean, it's a really good video too. But like, that video has the same amount of views as me just like returning to Genshin and doing that, which is really sad. Like, Eeks made that same exact video in Genshin Impact, had almost 2 million views. He printed his same 30-day challenge in Wuwa. Do you know how many views that thing's at? Is that like 130K? As a known content creator, even better quality than his Genshin one, because he's learned a lot of lessons from the Genshin one. I watch it personally. It's a great video. Eeks makes great content. But the Wuthering Waves scene doesn't want to watch that stuff, which is really sad. It makes it so content creators like me can't even make that content unless we just want to be smaller. It's really sad to see. As an outside observer, it's an indication that the game itself, Wuwa, doesn't organically pull viewers. I agree completely. That's actually literally exactly the problem. I had this conversation with other people. Because, all right, side note before we get into the tier list. The way it works is Wuwa itself looks kind of big if you look in terms of the actual viewership of the game. But the people pulling in viewers into Wuthering Waves, and the reason why Wuthering Waves gets numbers is because personalities are bringing those numbers into Wuthering Waves. It's not from Wuthering Waves itself, because there is no Wuthering Waves community. There's no like core community there, right? Community members don't go from like one member to another member to another member to another member. Meanwhile, if you check out like other games inside, let's say like Genshin, for example, the people who are watching Genshin content are all intermingling with each other. They're all intermingling with each other. Oh my god, it's EO. Dude, EO. Why do you pop in when I'm having this conversation, bro? What the fuck? All right. That's actually hilarious. EO knows. EO knows. It's a negative detriment to all of us, though. All of us content creators specifically. Because there's no community there. There's no community for us to have our viewers be shared. And we're trying to do that again. But I tried to make it so there was a community in Wuthering Waves. I specifically tried collabing with a bunch of people and setting up collabs. The problem is, one, most people who do like collabs and whatnot are part of like a certain group that I don't want to interact with. So that's a problem in itself. And then two, there's just not that many content creators inside of Wuthering Waves. And so I got a few people on board, right? I got, I mean, we did the podcast, right? We had me, AMZ, Life, and Thunder. We did that podcast. I've done a lot of content with Thunder on the channel. Shout out to the homie. I've done content with Life. We'll probably be doing content with Life for 3.1 and Endfield as well. Shout out to Life. Good lore guy. And then AMZ, I haven't talked to him in a little bit. I'm not really sure what he's up to. But I tried doing that, but it's really hard to find people to actually make community. So I think I want to try and do the same thing at Enfield. Actually, for the tier list today, someone else was supposed to be on the tier list today, but they canceled last minute, which I don't know why is a very common thing with things I set up, but it is what it is. That is exactly why we should all play Genshin. Yo, I know your bitch ass is not saying that. You know the amount of times I told this dude to literally play any game but Zenless Zone Zero? You know what he does? Nah, bro. This Zenless Zone Zero, the views, they're just completely cooked. Nah, I can't make content for this anymore, bro. I need to branch out. Meanwhile, I see every single video. Zenless Zone Zero, Zenless Zone Zero. Top 10 fat titties in Zenless Zone Zero. I don't see him logging on to fucking Genshin. You know what I see? I see Marvel Rivals. I pull up his... Hold on. If I pull up him right now on Discord, what am I going to see? Let me see. Where are you? Yo. I'm gonna crash the fuck out, bro. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. We should play Genshin, by the way. Marvel Rivals. First thing I see on his profile, bro. First thing I see on his profile. Nah, shut up, bro. Shut up. Shut up. You fake, bro. I agree, though. I think, well, I mean, I think Enfield's also good. I'm hoping, Enfield has, like, the same thing. Or, like, there's, like, some sort of community that can be built in Enfield where everyone can do content together. That would be great. If I can find other Enfield content creators to reach out to do that kind of stuff, that'd be great, too. If you guys know Enfield content creators that I can reach out to do stuff with, that would also be very helpful. So, ones that I know personally... I mean, if EO's bitch ass wants to actually log on to Enfield, we can do stuff with him. But I know Life is planning on making content for it, so I have Life. I have, I reached out to Smug Slav, or Slav. We have Kuki Kaze. I'm not sure who else, though. Like, I'd be down to do content with Meiji as well, or Meigi as well. I don't know if she'd be down to do content. Um, Chaotic? Oh yeah, Chaotic too. I reached out to Chaotic a while ago. All right, me, EO, Life, and Chaotic were supposed to do a podcast after Enfield's release. We were all supposed to do a podcast after Enfield's release. And bro did not... Or I guess none of us had follow through. None of us even mentioned it after that. But I remember we had plans for that after launch. What's up, Jackson? I want to do that too. I want to do a talk about like about what the game is like a month in. Maybe I'll set that up. Maybe I'll try to set that up next week. On like Wednesday. Big content creators are COVID Genshin creators. I'm sure you could watch Twitch metrics, ZZ, HSR, Wuwa share the same thread of viewer low points, and it seems that every time they cross 10k, it's because the Genshin content creator goes to that category. I kind of agree that a lot of the growth from the gacha scene specifically came from COVID. That's why a lot of people blew up, and why it's extremely hard, despite the fact that people will make quality content. It's still extremely hard for them to actually like blow up, right? All the people who are like big right now are big from like that COVID era. There's not like too many people that grew after that, which kind of sucks. I'm not really sure how to like remedy that. I mean, I think I'm growing like decently at the moment, but I don't know. Anyway, we got into a long discussion about this. That wasn't the point of today's stream. It was a fun side note, but let's do a tier list. This is about growth and more about the fact that everybody was inside to watch. Well, those viewers still exist because those viewers are still inside of those streamers' feeds, right? Because they're still streaming to that many people, plus they're still getting that many views. So they do get that much viewership. The viewers do exist. They're just not being transferred over to other people. Every gacha game I played, the 300k plus views are from Genshin Era 2. Is I win to lose Genshin Era? Yes. Did Bragg start in Genshin or did he start in HSR release? He was huge in Genshin? Woba 2? Genshin? They're all Genshin? Crazy. Genshin made careers. Endfield was supposed to make careers. No kappa. If you want to vulgarize it, then everyone is in the Genshin community, not whatever community you deal with. Is that even true, though? Because even within, like, the individual communities inside of, like, HSR and ZZ, even, like, the smaller viewership people exist in there. It's Woo specifically that they don't. Also, Daily came up afterward, I think. Alright, anyway. Enough stalling. Let's go pull out the tier list. Arknights Endfield tier list. The lead writer for Woo was interviewed recently? For what? Dailies one of the best studies in the scene. Case studies in the scene. I need to talk to you about short form content specifically, because I'm really bad at making short form content. I think My long form videos are really good. But I think my short form videos, I need to work on what to do with short form and what to actually, or like what I want to put out. Because if I put out like opinions or guides, they'll do well. But if I put out anything else besides opinions or guides, they do not do well. Maybe I should just all in on the stuff that is doing well for me then. Well, that's to do with Hoyo ship sponsorship. They allow content creators to do character crazy pullings. Content creators do crazy character pullings. What? You mean like whale content? This video going over said interview? I'm not gonna watch it today. I'm not gonna watch it today. We're gonna do the tiers or we're gonna do account reviews today. Today is not a react day. And put it in the there's a react channel in the Discord, put it in there. Alright. So double checking. Did you guys want you guys don't want an Umbral Monument tier list, right? You guys just want a overall state of the game as a whole tier list? Is that what you guys want? Whale content? People are spending on their own for the whale content. And if that whale content actually made money, I'd do it too. Like, if that existed in Wu and you could do that and it made money, I'd do it. It just doesn't. What does get views is like, I mean, account reviews get views. I might do more account reviews than Wuthering Waves. I can't do challenges anymore. I can't justify doing challenges. They just don't get views. I can't justify it. Account reviews get views. Guides get views. That's it. That's literally the only content you can make. Boss trim tier list. You guys want overall tier list or like DPS tier list or what? Overall? Combining both Umbral and like boss trim or Overworld, Recrisis, and Agony? Alright. Yeah, we can do like an all three of those then. Handholds? What are handholds? Salvaging viewer accounts could work, but it's risky. My last video in Wuthering Waves is doing pretty well. It's at like 20k right now. For Wuthering Waves this early on, that's actually pretty good. The account review one, but that was like a really high effort video. Like a little bit of insight, like a video like that takes like 8 hours of going through the footage. Go through the footage, plus gather all the clips, plus script. Then it has to be edited by my editor. Plus, I have to go commission a thumbnail for it. And it's only at 20k. Kind of sad to see. Oh, well. Overall, since Umbral is not endgaming, okay. We'll do an overall tier list then. Because people want an overall tier list. I think overall is the best too. So, what I'm thinking is, I've gotten a better understanding of the meta in Arknights Endfield throughout like the last month or so of us playing the game. And so I kind of want to give an updated tier list, not only from how my thoughts have changed before, but also it'll keep in mind the new changes with Umbral Monument and how the meta is shifted with that as well. That said, it's not going to fully focus on Umbral Monument. It's going to try and be like a more, I guess, like holistic tier list, not like a pure DPS tier list like we've done in the past or like that I think exists currently. It's also going to include survivability being a major issue or like AoE characters being much higher rated due to things like Umbral existing now, right? I'm also going to try and go into like the justifications and use cases for the characters. So I'm going to speak specifically about what the characters do, what teams that they pair with as well when I talk about them, and then also what makes them good or bad. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Let's go ahead and shuffle some dudes around. He's gonna put Avi 1 on S tier. You guys want me to talk about what's changed or what I've changed since the last tier list or why I've made changes since the last tier list for specific characters? Fluoride straight D. I feel like most of our fan base agrees with that. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Respectfully. Respectfully. Yes. Okay. So we can talk about overall. Can I? Huh? I can't. Overall. Tier list. What the fuck? All right, high key. That kind of looks funnier, so we're gonna leave it like that. You guys like that, right? That's kind of funny. I actually like that. I like that. Hmm. All right. I need to think. So, hmm. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Because, like, basically what I'm trying to think about right now is, like, if a character like Pog would be considered S, if I'd consider him worse and his team's worse than the other teams we're going to talk about on the list, despite the fact that I think he's, like, a better character. Does something like that get S tier? Like, I would say in the current state of the game, Akakuri's a better character than Pog. Which is not what I would have said earlier. Compare per class? No. There's too few characters in this game right now. Okay. I have an idea. Why? Because she has much higher value in the two teams that are really good on Umbral. Plus, she has really good value in, like, the Levitain team. And even in the Levitain team, if you're not running on tall, she still outperforms the Pog teams. Plus, she's more versatile in who she goes with. But Pog is really strong. It's really weird. It's really weird. Because I still consider Pog really strong. I think he's mainly held back by the fact that his other characters on his team kind of suck. Okay. Let's start with, I don't know, some random stuff. No, it's Fluorite. No, we gotta, Fluorite goes to the bottom. Last right can go there. Okay. You know what? I'm going to start off with a spicy one. And I've had a major 180 about this. I'm actually going to talk in depth about why. I'm going to give Arknight a C tier. So if you watch my last tier list, I was a bit of a dumbass. And I said Arknight was an A tier character. The reason for that is because in the electric team, if you're not running Gilberta specifically, Arknight is the one who consumes your electric infliction to give you the extra buffs from the electrification. Otherwise, you have no way of actually consuming it. That said, the best renditions of the electric teams run Gilberta instead. Because of that, Arknight actually gains negative value. In fact, she has negative synergy with Gilberta specifically. Because you want Gilberta to be the one consuming the electric infliction from Perlica's generation, Arknight's ultimate gains no value from the electrification, and you're just getting that value from Perlica's combo skill anyway. So the only benefit of having Arknight in that comp comes from her SP regeneration. But you can just run Akakuri and have more buffs instead. So there's literally no point of you running Arknight in that team. So I think I just have to give her a C tier. I undervalued how strong Gilberta would be in that team and just how much she brings. And I also undervalued how bad Arknight would be in that team. But after having played around with it a lot, that team being by far my most played now, literally beating everything with it, getting trim medals, all that stuff, Arknight is just not the character. Not the character. Let's see. What do I want to do next? Do. Let's do Chen. I'm gonna give Chen a solid B tier. So the main strength of Chen is that her combo skill will apply vulnerability to the enemies, and that won't be tied to SP generation, meaning you get the extra generation for physical teams. Characters like Ember can also do that while also having survivability for your team. So if you need healing in your teams, then Chen kind of loses some value there because her slot is kind of replaceable in that regard. The other value from Chen comes from her ability to help you reach stagger breakpoints faster, which for physical teams specifically are pretty good because physical gear has stagger damage bonus. The switch up is crazy. True. When we look at physical teams, Chen is probably just the most replaceable because assuming you want like the best teams, you want Crush. If you want some sort of sustainer, Chen doesn't need to be there. And then Pog for SP generation, right? Doesn't to say Chen is bad. She's still a decent character, but she's by no means necessary. And out of all the physical characters in that team, she's the most replaceable. I'll go in whatever order I feel like. I think me going in like 4 stars only and then 6 stars only. Nah, let's go in random order. What do you think about in-skilling and the amount of stagger Arclight is able to make? The problem is the way the electric comp functions is you're waiting on the timer of Avi Wena's skills specific or combo skills specifically to put the spears on the ground, right? You're not actually gaining anything extra from the extra stagger window. What you're trying to do is you're trying to line up the burst or the stagger window to have everything built up. So you line up all of the electric inflictions to apply strong corrosion from Gilberta. Then that strong corrosion plus however many combo skills you dump during that time, plus the ultimate or two you're going to get off during that time, plus the extra damage from the stagger window are what make it strong. So having extra stagger doesn't really do too much, at least with the current setup. Maybe, I mean, things could be discovered in the future. This is my current understanding of the game. Maybe there's like stuff where you're like Gilberta ulting on cooldown and somehow you have like enough ultimate energy gain to where you can do like multiples. But for Aviwana's team specifically, it's not really going to do much. Once again, the spears last for a long time and you're always getting to the stagger window anyway. What do we want to do next? Let's do Perlica. All right. This one might be a little bit of a hot take. I'm going to go A tier for Perlica. It's either high B or A. Actually, hold on. We'll see how the tier list goes and pans out. Perlica is either going to be a high B or a low A. The reason for that is Perlica is not only one of the strong characters inside of electric teams with Aviwena, right? She's part of the 2 core there. On top of that, Perlica is also able to go outside of electric teams too. She can pair with Last Right to make Last Right's best in slot in single target situations with Last Right, Perlica, Shaihi, and Ardelia. Or she can pair in Yvonne teams, same exact thing. You just have Yvonne in there. That combo works as well. That's because electrification works as just a general arts damage buff for every character that does arts damage in the game. So, because she applies it universally on her combo skill, Perlica actually has value as a generalist support for all those teams. Plus, as a support, if you look at her damage numbers, she actually does decent damage compared to characters like Arklight. Like, I believe in the electric team, she's doing like 5% of the team's damage. That's not bad as a support. When our characters like Art are doing 5%. Also, she can run Stanza, and Stanza is OP. Let's see. Who do we do next? Who next? Let's do Shaihi. Another A-tier support. I feel like Shaihi's going to be a character that ages really well because she has a stupid amount of amp on her kit. Her skill itself gives 15% without even having her potentials, which gives another 5%. And then her ultimate gives, I think, 30... Is it 33 or 36 at base? Assuming you have capped out intellect. Plus, you get even more from her P5 if you have that. So she has a shit ton of amp. You can run external Streamer with that. And she has Cryo Infliction from her own skill. On top of that, both of those amps can apply to both Cryo and Nature characters. So if we get a Nature DPS that can make use of the Cryo Infliction from Shai, for example, you're going to have stonks there. That said, in the current state of the game, Shai does extremely well with Last Rate, that being one of the best teams for single target constants in the game. And she does well with Yvonne, same exact note as Last Rate. Doing max pot 5? Yeah. But I'll talk about potentials and whatnot too. Or I did there at least. Perlica technically does change a little bit with their potentials because their buffing capabilities on P4 become even stronger. That's because I don't know why they worded it like this, but the jump from there's like a wording on her P5. Can I show it here? Let's see. Her P5 over here is worded to imply that the duration increases on it, but this doesn't increase the duration. It actually increases the level of electrification she applies to the enemy. I don't know why it's worded like this though. Is it just like a mistranslation or something? But it actually increases the level of electrification. So like for example, if it would be normally like a 1 stack electric infliction electrification, like it's equal to that level. Can't see. Oh, well, it doesn't. Take my word for it, I guess. If it would be like a 1 stack or level 1 electrification, which would be the equivalent of like 1 stack of electric infliction, it would actually be a level 2. I don't know why they worded like that though. That seems like a pretty big oversight. Let's go with the coldest take of all time. Let's put Ardelia in the S tier. I think most people know Ardelia is just the most universal support in the game. She buffs both arts and physical susceptibility. Everyone gets her for free. You get her signature for free. Her combo skill is pretty universal to proc. All you need is no arts, infliction, or vulnerability on the enemy. So you can just do it at the start of any rotation, and you're perfectly fine there. She also has healing for game modes like Umbral. If you have her, I believe it's one of her talents too. She'll use her skill twice. You get even more healing from that. Ardelia, especially as a free character, I don't know why they gave her for free. She's crazy right now. She's stupid strong. She goes well with Levitain. You can throw her in like physical comp. She does well. You can throw her in cryo comp. She does well. Well, she does well in like every comp in the game currently. Ardelia is strong. I will say, and this may be a hot take, I fully expect her to fall off in the future. But for now, she's very strong. Who do we want to do next? Japan. B. We're going B tier with Japan. From what I've seen, the Enman variants of physical are actually outperforming post the nerfs of Japan. During the beta pre-nerfs, Japan was outperforming Enman. But from the calcs I've seen recently, Enman outperforms Japan. So you have a character that already does better than you, that performs the same exact role, which is crushing in Enman. That doesn't mean Japan is a weak character. It just means you have someone that performs your role better. You're a B tier character, bro. I'm wording this like I'm offending someone, but there's like 0 Japan mains in the universe. Crazy. Who's the best Levitain team? Depends on the content you're doing. But in general, it's Levitain, Wolfguard, Akakuri, Cordelia. Technically, the highest DPS comp, though, for single target specifically, has Untal instead of Akakuri. But for most contents, including Umbral, Akakuri is going to outperform. Including overworld content as well. Literally 99% of the content you're doing in the game, Akakuri is going to outperform. If you're ever in multi-target situations, Akakuri is also going to outperform. Who do we want to do next? Next up, let's do Alesh. Dude, one day they'll add solidification support for Alesh, and I will actually unironically be able to run this character. I mean, the physical or like physical solidification teams with like Enmin, Alesh, Estella aren't that bad. They're not like terrible, but they get outperformed by actual physical, the standard physical team. So there's outside of fun capabilities, there's not really too much of a point of actually running it. I just realized I have 2 Vanguards down over here in C. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I have 2 Vanguards in C. What do we want to do next? Let's do Untall. So Untall, I think, is a character that's a little bit overrated. I think people like glaze him up more than they should, especially for when 95% of the time that you're playing the game on like Levitane teams or Aviwena teams, you don't even want to really be running Untall. Like open world scenarios, like an Umbral. Obviously, it's the case. It's the case that Untall technically does more damage in single target scenarios, right? In both Aviwena teams and Levitane teams, his single target damage is higher than that of just running, say, Akakuri, for example, right? And obviously, he's a strong character, but I do think he's a little bit overglazed right now. He's still an A-tier character. He's still very strong. He is still technically the highest single target for the strongest team in the game currently with Levitane. And he's still technically the highest single target for Aviwena as well. That said, when we have other types of content in the game, AoE content, when most people in the game are doing overworld-based content as well, he's a little bit too glazed, and I feel like most people would have an easier time if they just slotted in Akakuri in that slot instead of running Untall there. Speaking of which, let's do Akakuri, the GOAT over here. If you saw my last list, I think I rated her at like A. I changed my mind. I think Akakuri is an S tier character. 2 reasons for that. 3 reasons for that. First of all, 1, in Umbral Monument, she's going to outperform the Untall comps, right? So in Umbral Monument, when you're playing with like Levitane or you're playing with Aviwena, she's going to be better there, right? And those are probably the 2 best teams for clearing those game modes super easily right now. So Akakuri is super strong there. She's also stupidly universal. And while it is true that she does not do as much single target damage as Untall for comps like Levitane or comps like Aviwena, she's more flexible. She's pretty damn close to it. She's also outperforming in AoE-based game modes. I think Akakuri is a pretty solid deserving of S tier. I think I did put her in A tier before in the last tier list. I think it's solid to put her in S tier. She's good in physical. She's okay in physical. You can run her. Fog is better, though. B for Untall. You have Untall lower than Perlica and Shai. That is crazy. That is not a legal move. That is not a legal move, bro. That is not a legal move. Let it be known that the tier lists are not ordered. I don't want to go through the hassle of ordering them. So this doesn't mean like Untall is like worse than these guys. In fact, arguably he's probably, yeah, arguably he's stronger than these guys. But I'm not gonna be ordering the tier list. So if the characters go in the tier, it's not ordered. Ling Yong? You want Ling Yong? Now, let's go with another S tier. Levitane, we all know, the best DPS in the game. Disgustingly strong for single target. Even more broken for AoE content as well. We all know Umbral Monument. In Umbral Monument, she's dummy strong. In going for trim metals, she's also dummy strong. She's dummy strong for overworld content. No matter the type of content you're doing right now in the game, Levitane is just the best. She's the GOAT of all time. Also, she has the best story quest in the game. I don't think that gets points on this tier list, but it gets points in my heart. Perlic is the best character in the game. True. True. I think I had Perlic on B tier on the last list too. I didn't know how universal she was with being able to be used in like good teams like Last Ride and Yvonne. Her design is also this. She is also the best looking character in the game. Actually, no, is she? Hold on. Should I make a design tier list? I should do that. I should do that eventually. I'll carry this high just because she's the best SP battery and fire applicator for Levitain. Yes and no. She can also, in AoE content especially, she's best in slot for Aviwena. She's really close to Untall in single target for Aviwena as well. And then she can also technically fit into the cryo teams as well as an SP battery. Though it doesn't parse as high as the normal comps. Depan is the worst character in the game. Depan is definitely not the worst character in the game. Depan is definitely good, bro. Depan is definitely good. Who do I want to do next? Who's up next? Catcher? All right. I'm just going to do this. We already know where he's going. Catcher goes D tier. Here's what I'm going to say. In Umbral Monument, Catcher's actually not that bad, specifically because the only thing you need to do in Umbral Monument is live. So anyone who has sustain for you, including Catcher, is actually a legitimate use case there. That said, any other sustain in the game is better for you in that case, right? Like, Ember literally does his job, but better. But you can use him, and he's, like, actually a solid option. If you want someone to help you, and you have nothing else... All right, dude, I'm coping. You literally have every character... Everyone has Ardelia for free on your account. I'm coping, bro. Have you seen the Catcher solo Agni Clear? I have. It is very funny. That does not make him above D tier, bro. That does not make him above D tier. Every character of the game can solo, bro. Actually, it's probably not true. I don't think Akakuri could. Maybe she can. Do last right next. I'll do last right next. All right, last right. I'm going to be honest. Her single target burst capabilities are disgustingly strong. And we all know that, right? There's even clips out there of her literally one-tapping bosses. Granted, that's with full potentials. That's with her weapon, her signature maxed out. But in theory, if you have turbo broken gear, you can literally one-tap bosses. That said, you go bring her with normal gear, without that stuff, without P5, without the turbo max out signature, and then you go try to bring her into any AoE content, then you go try to bring her into open world, you go bring her into any of that stuff. You can argue, just to offer single target capabilities alone, she can be S tier. And if that's the argument you want to make, I guess you can say that, especially when single target content in the game is harder. That said, I think for most players' experience playing this game, including open world, including doing Umbral Monument, and then including doing the bosses as well, I would say Last Rite is an A tier character. She does strong damage, but she's also clunky as hell. She's gonna face tank a fuckload as you're doing stuff. You're gonna die a lot as you're learning her. That doesn't necessarily... When you guys make tier lists, do you guys consider ease of use? I mean, it has to matter to like some extent, right? Like if a character is like you have to be like the most cracked out person ever. I mean, Last Rate's not the case for that. But if you have to be the most cracked out person ever, all right, I'll just caveat it with this. In terms of burst, in terms of her single target damage, she's an S tier character. In AoE game mode, she falls off a fucking cliff because her only AoE is from her ultimate. On top of that, in AoE based game modes, she's constantly getting interrupted and you don't even get to like really play on her. You just go swap to your other characters and do whatever, right? And then she loses value there. So, I think we're going A tier. Now, unless it's stupid difficult. I feel like if you were to make a tier list, I think easy. No, because like, am I going to consider most people to actually be like turbo cracked in the game? Do I think most people are going to do like all the animation cancels and whatnot? I don't know. I kind of expect you to know what you're doing. You say that. I mean, I guess different people have like different standards. It's like, I'll get flamed when I make tier. I mean, you'll get flamed when you make tier lists no matter what. When general tier list, it also takes into account ease of use. If we're taking into account easy use, then definitely A tier. Blast Ray just has too much clunkiness. What do we want to do next? You want Pog? All right. This is the one I'm probably most conflicted on because I don't know if Pog should go in A or S. Technically, physical teams are very strong and they can be good in both AoE and single target. That said, they're not the best in either of those, right? They're both outclassed by the Leviathan variants of them. Leviathan outperforms in both single target and especially so in AoE. And they're not even that amazing in AoE. Out of all the physical units, though, I mean, it's pretty obvious Pog is just the best physical unit. It's just a question of, does he deserve S tier? Or does he deserve to be top of A? Would it put Pog in S tier or top of A? And I can see arguments for either. The thing is, though, and I didn't have this opinion before, I used to think Akakuri as a character better than Pog, but when you look at the reality of Akakuri teams and just not only how versatile she is, but the fact that she's actually outperforming the Pog teams when you go with like Leviathan, right? And then just how much value she provides to those teams. Pog in a way is kind of outclassed by Akakuri currently, just due to the state of characters. Maybe you can argue he's a worse... Maybe you can argue he's like a worse character than Akakuri, but still deserves S tier. Maybe it's just top of A. I'll probably come back to this one later, but I'm thinking top of A. Physical teams just don't perform to all the way up here, and then he's chained to physical teams as well. That said, physical teams are obviously strong in both types of content. If you're going for trim metals, obviously dummy strong. If you're going for Umbral, it's pretty decent as well, especially since you have two ways of being able to get the survivability, both with Ardelia and with Ember. I'll come back to Pog, because I'm not 100% sure. He's either going to be bottom S or top A. Pog got power crept at the launch by a 4-star character? Nah, Pog will definitely age better than Akakuri. I legitimately don't think Akakuri will age well. As we get more Vanguards, I think Akakuri will not age well, but we'll see. I think Pog, if we get the second we get a like limited physical character, I think Pog goes like Pog. Well, hold on. Should here's a consideration too, because Pog himself is better than all the other physical characters. Could he himself be S tier, even if his team doesn't have S tier performance? Does that make sense? Akakuri is the Bennett of Arknights. If I'm putting money on somebody to be the Bennett of Arknights, I feel like Shaihi's numbers are stupid high. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, she gets like what, 60-something% amp? Plus she runs Sheer Knight. Plus she can run Stanza. I don't know. Well, that assumes with like a nature DPS coming out in the future, of course. The impact they bring, or the superiority in their class? Impact they bring for sure. 20% battle skill. Yeah, and her ultimate gives 36 plus 1 point, or 36, so 39%. So it's 59%. So about 60. Hawk being the physical carry while not being a physical. While not being a carry character. True. True. Maybe just A because physical isn't at like the top of the top. All right. So here's the thing with Ember. Ember teams actually perform pretty decently. And she's a decent sustain. I think I've changed my mind on Ember. After seeing like some of the parses with her and also seeing her teams, I think she can be bottom of A tier right now. I think Ember is a bottom of A tier character. That said, in terms of value, you get Ardelia for free. So you don't get value for getting Ember, but Ember herself is not a bad character. You already have a sustain with Ardelia, but Ember is not bad. And yes, for like the newest Umbral Monument and stuff like that, Ember's obviously great there. Once again, though, you get Ardelia for free. So like using your selector on Ember's a little bit cooked, but she's not bad. Like if you were to transport into the game and you have no characters whatsoever and you just get an Ember and you have like the physical team, that's a good team. That's a great team even. That's a great team. All right, Aviwena. So I actually think with Umbral, the Aviwena stonks went up a little bit, plus more optimizations being found in terms of combos. I'm going to put Aviwena in A tier as well. Remember, the tier lists aren't ordered, by the way. I'm not going to bother ordering them. I think Aviwena is also an A tier character. In the previous tier list, I had her in B, specifically because she does not perform as high in terms of DPS as like the physical and the cryo teams, right? And then those are obviously worse than the heat space teams, aka Levitain. Here's the thing about Aviwena though, and we saw this inside of Umbral. You have the ability to pre-stack spears before you get to like the difficult parts of content, right? You watch my Umbral Monument video that we just put out. In there, my Aviwena was pre-stacking spears before we got to the worm phase on the second Umbral. Then what we did is I pulled all the spears through the second it came in. We put the Gilberta ultimate down. We pulled out the spears. It one-shot the worms. I didn't even have to deal with the difficult part of the fight. It literally, she has the ability to trivialize content in a way that is unique to her because she can preload her damage by constantly stacking spears before you even get to the hard parts of fights right now. If I had Akakuri there instead of Arclight as well, I would have literally one-shot, I think, all of the worms there. I think Aviwena, I mean, you can just go ahead and go watch that video if you want to see why Aviwena is strong. Aviwena is a really strong character, and I've changed my mind on her a little bit. I believe in the last tier list I put her in B, but I think she's definitely an A tier character now. There's S rank because of the performance while being a 5-star. Are we considering like being a 4 and a 5-star on the list? I don't think we are. I don't think that's what I'm considering. This is just like a tier list. It's not like a value. I'm not going based on value. Like Akakuri is S tier. Even if she was a 6-star character, she would still technically be here. Assuming she had like all the passes from being whatever without being a 6-star, she would still be there. I don't think this list is considering like stars. Otherwise, Lamau. Who do we want to do next? Who do I want to do next? Let's do Gilberta, everyone's favorite. All right, so we all know Gilberta has issues. She can't pair with the last rate. The crowd favorite, right? She can't pair in physical teams like Ardelia, right? So Ardelia gaps are there. She has more versatility. Gilberta kind of also has some issues depending on the rotations. During Umbral, I was actually able to use Gilberta with Levitain specifically. Once again, you can check out the Umbral video for that. But there's like specific rotations you can do in there if you have her ultimate that you can actually keep inflicting the stacks and getting your ults before the grouping from her battle skill proc. So it just helps with like the AoE and pulling all the members together. So you technically can do that. That being said, she does work extremely well with the electric team, right? She helps the electric team a lot. I think with Umbral being out, plus the burst susceptibility, plus Aviwena being a pretty strong character, I'm actually going to put Gilberta in S. Any AoE-based content, Gilberta is going to be a monster in. I fully expect, and I'm going to stand on business here, and I want everyone to clip this. I think out of all the characters we have in the roster right now, I think Gilberta will be the best aging. I think she will be the best aging character out of every character we have available right now. her burst susceptibility in a game where we're playing around stagger windows is crazy. Being able to apply up to a 42% when everyone is trying to load their damage into that specific time. So the actual only 5-second duration of her field, being her main drawback, just completely doesn't matter, is crazy. The second we get a nature DPS for her, she's going to pop the fuck off. I think she will legitimately be the best Asian character we have right now. Hmm. She's Nicole with less versatility. In any AoE based game mode, Gilberta's going to pop off. So will Levitain. Well, I mean, you kind of see like some problems with Levitain's AoE where like her skills can like get stuck on stuff a little bit. That could be a little bit of a problem if you don't have Gilberta. Who do I want to do next? Do I put Fluoride in D tier and piss off a ton of fans? Kappa. All right, Fluoride is not a D tier character. Fluoride is not a D tier character. You know what? Today is not the day that I rage bait every Fluorite main. All right, we will put Fluorite in the C tier. The thing about Fluorite is that she's simultaneously a character who gives stacks, right? And so people will run her in teams like Lashred or Yvonne because she's a stack infliction character. But as a stack infliction character, she's not providing any buffs to the team. We don't have like a stanza, for example, with guns, right? So that sucks. We don't have like proper buffing sets in her base kit either. Her potentials don't give her any buffs like they do with Akakuri or Shai or any of that. The character is literally only there for stack inflict or for the either nature or cryo stacks, the inflictions from her combo and her ultimate, and that is literally all she does. As a character who only exists to apply infliction, that is terrible. That is legitimately terrible. That said, that is something that both Yvonne and Lashred can technically make some use of. So she does get a little bit of value. She's technically not terrible. Like she's good in those teams. The best renditions of those teams though don't even run Fluorite, despite her being the only other real applicator besides like Lashred and Shai, right? The best renditions of those teams, from what I've seen, run Perlica instead. She gets a C tier. Yeah, on the bright side, she's not the worst character in the game. She's not the worst character in the game. Fluoride DPS? I've not actually seen Fluoride DPS. That's not true. I probably have. No, I have seen Fluoride DPS, but I don't think I've seen what you guys are referring to. Fluoride DPS with Gilberta, Shai, Akakuri. Okay, but is that actually good, or are we just coping out of our ass right now? That's gonna be like a 1K DPS team, but we saw it and it clears Umbral because you have a 10-minute timer in Umbral, so it's chill. Can we watch Fluoride DPS? All right, someone link Fluoride DPS. We'll watch it after. We'll watch Fluoride DPS after this, okay? There's no shot Fluoride DPS is getting higher than this. There's no shot, bro. It can one-tap Rotogon phase 1. That's not an accomplishment, bro. Aviwenna can one-tap Rotogon, period. Aviwenna can one-tap Rotogon, period, full stop. What is one-tap phase 1? Phase 1 is 30% of his HP, bro. Aviwenna one-taps Rotogon, period. No caveat. He doesn't even get to phase because he's dead. One tap phase 1, by the way. It's just funny. Someone link it. We'll watch it after. Oh yeah, for those that don't know, Aviwenna can literally one tap Rotogon. If you pre-stack all your spears or whatever, or not pre-stack, If you stack up all your spears, you don't consume them until you get to the stagger window, then you drop all the buffs like the Antal, the Perlica, or you could run even Akakuri instead of Antal as well. Either Antal or Akakuri, and then Gilberta, and you pull it through, it one taps. I don't have P5, so I can't actually do it, unfortunately. But it is very funny. Who do we want to do next? Let's do Wolfguard. Pooh. Do I want to do low B or high A? Did I just say low B or high A? Low A or high B for Wolfguard? So here's the thing about Wolfguard. Wolfguard is a stack applicator just like Fluorite. The difference is, unlike Fluorite, he has better stack application. His ultimate applies combustion. His ultimate also resets his combo skill. His combo skill applying a stack of infliction as well. Plus his battle skill applying the infliction too. On top of that, he also gives SP refund. And he actually has buffs, unlike Fluorite. So he can provide with buffs. He does more damage as a sub DPS, as far as I'm aware. And he has buffs. So more damage, more infliction, more buffs, SP regen. He's either a high B or low A character. I'm not 100% sure where exactly I'd put him. Probably purely, I mean, Levitane's team is the best team in the game, and he is best in slot for that team. He probably just goes A tier because of that, currently. Being a character who actually has infliction and has buffs and does decent damage as a sub DPS, probably just A tier character. Probably just A tier character. Estella. So Estella actually, for a 4-star especially, Estella actually has a pretty decent kit. Like, she has a good amount of stuff in her kit. She has good susceptibility. She has synergy with like solidification and whatnot. She applies like vulnerability stacks and all that stuff. And so her kit itself is actually pretty decent. I wouldn't be surprised if we get solidification support in the future that she becomes like a legitimately decent character. That said, solidification just isn't that strong of a team right now compared to the other actually good teams. So Estella's just not performing at the same tier as the other characters. She's just a C tier character. She is, however, I mean, she's still able to clear all this stuff. You can run Estella. You can play the solidification shenanigans with like Alesh, Enmin, that kind of stuff. I do think in the future, if we get a solidification based team that is legitimately strong, she'll perform pretty decently in it. We have 4 characters left. Lifong, Snowshine, and Endman. Let's do Lifong first. Lifong, is this the most A tier copium, don't piss out anyone tier list you've ever seen in your life? I mean, all right, to be fair, it's the start of a game. A lot of characters are going to be pretty decent. As you get more characters are going to get crunched down as power creep happens. Lifong is just in the best in slot renditions of all the physical teams, right? He has good stack generation, right? His ultimate applies it. He does a fuckload of damage. For those who don't know, actually, his ultimate has a 1.4 thousand% multiplier. 1.4 thousand% multiplier on his ultimate, assuming you have the link from his combo skill. He applies that link to himself from the combo skill. On top of that, in physical teams, he also applies physical susceptibility when he uses skill. He's also a stack generator. He also has, well, the way you gear him is that you gear him for bonus stagger damage as well. So he just pops off during stagger windows too. The Fong is very strong. I have this guy P1 actually. I was kind of pissed when I first got it, but after being able to take a step back and realizing like just how strong Li Fong C1 is and the fact that in the future this is actually going to be pretty good. Oh, you can't even see it. I'm a little bit chill. This thing, kind of broken. But of course, in case it needs to be stated, the tier list is at P0. But I just thought that was worth pointing out. Li Fong, a good character. Waiting for the butts here? There are no butts. Li Fong's a good character. Li Fong's a good character, bro. There's too many A tiers in this list. There's too many A tiers in this list. Can you... So there's like a thing that people will say if you put too many characters in a tier, it like invalidates the list in a way. Or like it's kind of like cop out. But in a way, if these characters are all relatively similar to each other in terms of strength, that kind of doesn't make sense. Right? Like if everyone is literally doing the same DPS, they would all be in the same tier. Why is Ember an A? Because her team's actually parsed pretty well. And if you need a sustainer unit, she is getting outclassed by Ardelia, but her team's actually parsed pretty well. With the existence of Umbral, I'm actually... Well, sustained units in general are getting bumped up. Speaking of sustained units getting bumped up, we're going to go with Snowshine. Specifically, only because of Umbral's existence am I going to put Snowshine in B tier. If Umbral did not exist, Snowshine would be in C tier. But because of Umbral's existence, because of her ability to go with both either Yvonne or Lastrite, and her being pretty decent there, and being usable in Umbral for those teams, while yes, you do have Ardelia, you can have issues using her battle skill in those teams. Snowshine gets a nice B tier for being nice and comfy for those teams. Maybe it'd be best to put them in order. Ordering them all is crazy difficult. Crazy difficult. Could I order them all? Hold on, let me think. S tier is ordered. What about A tier? Did I order this? Um, this is kind of ordered already, actually. I'm trying to think how I'd move it around. Shy should be greater than on tall. The problem is on tall teams outperform Shy teams. Specifically with like a Levitain. But I mean, Shy is strong. This is probably... Hmm. This is a hard one, bro. Can you do A plus and A minus? A minus. Hmm. Wolf belongs in B. Wolfcore is part of literally the best in slot team in the game. Putting him in B seems really troll. He also provides a lot of value inside of that best in slot team with having combustion, having double infliction, having SP regeneration, and having buffs. So it's not like he's getting dragged across the finish line either. He won't have versatility, that's true. Yeah, I'm trying to think for a second. I'm trying to think about the list. I'm thinking if I should make like a minus tier. But like, if I were to make a minus tier, it would only be these ones moving down. Being an Abyss team doesn't make him a better unit. It kind of does, because it means he's enabling the team. If he's best in slot, he's enabling the team. Otherwise, he wouldn't be best in slot. Being best in slot literally means you're a better unit. That's actually literally what that means. Especially when you're best in slot on the best team in the game. Like, how can you have the best team in the game and a character is B tier? I mean, yeah, obviously this is based on the current state of the game. I'm not envisioning some future state of the game. This has to be based on the current state of the game. Until being higher than last rate is wild. How? How is Until being higher than last rate wild? He has multiple teams he can go in. And he's also part of the best in slot team. Let me think. Let me think for another minute. Let me see. Let me see. Is there anything I would shift around? Dude, it's weird. This is weird. Is Shai a better character than Avi Wena? Because Shai can go with both last rate and go with Yvonne. Shai is probably a better character than Avi Wena. Perlic a high B. If you think Perlic is a B tier character, you are on crack, bro. You're on crack. Perlica is not a B tier character, bro. Perlica goes in like 3 strong teams, and she's a performer in all. She's best in slot in 3 different strong teams. How can Perlica be a B tier character? She's best in slot in the cryo teams, and she's best in slot in the electric team. Like that? Ray's better than Perlica? Nah. Perlica goes in the same team strat he does. As a best in slot option 2, plus she also goes into electric, which outperforms an Umbral currently. How is Shen B tier? Shen's the most replaceable character in physical. You have a ton of options to go for her there. Also, physical is just not even this close to the strongest team in the game right now. The Leviathan, that is. On tall. Pog over on tall. On tall over last rate. Last rate over Perlica. Perlica over Shaihi. Why don't you evaluate them based on single target and multi-target performance? If they're good at both, rank them A or higher. That is not how any tier list works ever. You take Estella out of C tier right now. Okay. Is that what you wanted? Don't threaten me, dude. I'm a man with a weapon right now. I'm a man with a weapon right now. I can make an A- tier. Is that what I do? Add a row below. A-. Is Gilberta P1 good? No. It could be good in like future renditions of the game, but like for now, no, because you don't need the extra grouping. If I were to make an A- here, what would it look like? What does an A- tier look like? This? Probably. Why is Untall so high? Because Untall is good. What's wrong with Untall? Do people not think Untall is a good character? Isn't Perlica's electrification debuff only for 8 seconds? Yeah, but what you do is you just apply the electrification debuff during the stagger window, and then you dump them. You dump all of your damage during that electrification. What's wrong with Untall is that you can just use Akakuri? Yo, that's crazy! You can use Aka... Whoa, who's that in the S tier? Is that Akakuri? Whoa! You can just use Akakuri. Who's in the S tier right there? Oh, it's Akakuri. Oh, crazy. All right, you guys don't wall me for enough time. All right, Enman. A-. Pretty interchangeable with Japan in terms of stuff. As far as I've seen, though, the Enmin teams do outperform the Japan teams ever since the nerfs. But they are kind of interchangeable, so I'm going to put Enmin in A minus. Actually, you could argue A. I think you could argue A. Am I going to put it in A? No. I'm putting Enmin A minus. They're pretty interchangeable. Last up, Yvonne. I don't know where I'd put her in A tier. I don't know where I'd put Yvonne in A tier. Ultimate Rage Bait. Ultimate Rage Bait. Bottom of A. Here's the problem with Yvonne. I don't know if it's because she doesn't have her signature weapon right now or what. Every Yvonne clear I've seen has just been worse than last raid clears. It's just been worse renditions of currently already existing teams in the game. I'm not sure if it's because people don't have their signature weapons currently. Calcs of Yvonne, and this could be because they're not playing them optimally, are also pretty cooked. I've seen, and once again, I'd have to double check to completely confirm this. I've seen calcs of Yvonne that have her under physical teams. I don't know how accurate they are, because I don't think anyone has done calcing Yvonne yet. But preliminary tests of the Yvonne changes have her not performing very well. I think that's crazy. I don't know what the hell they did to this character to make her so different from the beta. To make her so mid. Yvonne's definitely the character I'm the least sure of, though. There's too few people that own her. I haven't seen any reliable calcs on her either. The clears are worse than currently existing teams. But that could just be because we don't have her signature and because people don't actually understand how to play Yvonne currently. So it could be the case that as people optimize rotations, like they did with Aviwena, and like they did with Pog teams, and like they did with last raid teams, she becomes better. It could also be the case that once she gets her signature, she starts performing much better. But currently, without her signature, the current state of the game, she's not performing to the same tier as the other teams. Sad to see. That's my tier list. Overall tier list for the game. Trying to keep into account both going for trim metals and also going for umbral. If you disagree with me, please let me know. I care a lot about your opinions. Actually, any questions you guys can what are questions you guys have about the tier list? I will go to answer questions. This is the question answering arc. Some guy asked about Untall. I tried to order the list just now, by the way. So I think for like, I would say like this is like mostly accurate in terms of ordering. Maybe I changed like one placement or two, but they're like pretty ordered. Not like 100%, but I think this is pretty there. Now it's there. Now it's pretty ordered. Now it's pretty ordered. Or a catcher. True. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that banger stuff. Check out whatever videos over there. Is Arclight that bad? So the problem with Arclight right now is that the best in slot renditions of electric teams actually run Gilberta. So Arclight over here has the problem that her electric infliction consumption on her ultimate does not get you the higher level electrifications because you want Gilberta to consume the electrification or the electric inflictions with her either a battle skill if you need the extra stagger or her ultimate. So Arclight has no value in the team with Gilberta, literally zero. So in the place, If you're in single target, technically Untal is better, but it's probably just better you just raise up Akakuri, because an AoE Akakuri is going to outperform. Gilberta actually worthy of S tier. She lacks versatility. It's kind of true. She does lack versatility, but also kind of not true, because she can go with Yvonne. She can technically also go with Levitain. And then obviously she's best in slot with Aviwana. What's Avi's best team? It's Perlica, Akakuri / Untal, and Gilberta. Edmund over Japan, hold true for P5 Japan. Calcs I've seen have Edmund outperforming Japan. Will level 2 electrification be consumed from Arknights be stronger than electrification from Perlica? It shouldn't be. That should be the same tier, no? Because assuming you have P4. Because this one makes it so you go to P2. So the 2 should be 2. But like, Arclight kind of loses value with the Perlica, because Perlica already applies electrification. And so you're getting a stronger electrification if you use the electric infliction with her. Or you can just go completely for corrosion, which is how the team plays currently. Like, the way you actually play the team is you just spam electric infliction from Perlica the entire time to get 4 electric infliction before the stagger window. Then during the stagger window, or right before the stagger window, you proc the corrosion from Gilberta. And then you dump all the spears that you got from Aviwana during that stagger window, and you just one-tap stuff. P5 Japan is better. If you have calc showing that, I would love to see it. Disagree. Gilberta battle skill first, and Perlica's causes electrification. Final strike from Aviwana battle skill consumes, and then Perlica to force electrification final from Abby. Well, you disagree, but mathematically you're wrong, so you're free to disagree, though. Look, if you want to play the game a certain way, that's fine, but... There's one team I know more than any other team. It's the Aviwana team, bro. How is Perlica used outside of electric teams? You use her with Last Right, and you can use her with Yvonne as well. Let me switch things. She's used as an electrification applicator for the extra damage that you get from electrification. So you run her as Arts Intensity, and then in those teams you also run her on Stanza for the Stanza buff. And so you're getting the combo skill proccing. This gives you level 2 electrification if you have her P4. That gives you bonus damage. You have the Arts Intensity to buff up that electrification. That's more damage. It's essentially just like a general damage bonus for any Arts-based team. Currently, the ones that can actually make use of that well are Yvonne and Last Right. Who do I want to pull? I mainly pull around kits. I'm interested in pulling, though, personally, Zhuang Fengyi. Razu could be cool if she has a cool kit. Find the Flora DPS video. There's someone at the Flora DPS video. I'd love to see that. I linked it. I don't think YouTube allows for links. I can't see links in YouTube chat. Either post it on the Discord or post it on Twitch. Why is Li Fong so low? How's Li Fong low? He's an A tier. Li Fong's also kind of replaceable in the comp, because you can just run other characters. Like, you can just run, like... You can play, like, Chen, Enmin, Ember, Pog. You can run, like, Pog. You can run, like, these three, Ardelia. All the physical teams are kind of, like, replaceable with each other. Have you seen Chinese core DPS Perlica, 34-second Rotogon? No, link that as well. Using Arclight, but put her in C. Not everything is about tier list, bro.
Where are we headed?
Do you guys only play S tier characters? She can do damage. Alright, let's see. She's playing Shaihi, Gilberta, Akakuri. Her autos are doing 2.9. 5.2. Nah, bro. All right. Let's see how much damage she does. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Wheelchair comp? It's literally a wheelchair. Let's see. Let's see. How much is her? She did 140k there. That's, I mean, that wasn't terrible, actually. That actually wasn't terrible. That actually wasn't terrible. This is what I mean, though, dude. This Shy character is OP. Shy's, I mean, all these characters are OP. I feel like Shy's gonna scale stupidly well the second we get a nature character. Where's the 30-second Perlica you mentioned? I would love to see that. Lucky crits? Is this a crit build on her? Billy? I don't... Hold on. I don't know if I can really search Billy. Perlica 33. Food? Oh yeah, these are like food buffs and stuff like that too, true. You block my link. Yeah, you can't link in YouTube. Link either on the Discord or link it on Twitch. YouTube won't block. YouTube won't allow links. I can't change that as a setting. They just don't allow links on the website for some reason. Any nature or crowd would work with this comp. Oh yeah, 1,000 billion%. Well, actually, technically the last rate. Well, nah, it's still probably... I mean, last rate, even in this comp, still clears faster. You just have the ult and it's chill. Bro, what the fuck? The intro to the video is Perlica doing the beat up thing. Nah, that's crazy. What the fuck? Why? Why? Oh, we got Ontall, Arknight, Gilberta. Interesting. Is this P0 Gilberta? Okay, ults 200k. Okay. No Gilberta ult there? You said 33 seconds, right? Does she just like one tap it instantly? What? What? Wait, what is that damage? What? 1.2 million? Huh? Wait, Perlica just hit 1.2 million on a single hit? All right, first of all, this is the most scuffed ass 480p thing ever I've seen in my life, but like, what? What is it? Her infliction just kills that instantly? Perlica triple S tier? Dude, this is using food buffs and stuff. This doesn't quite count. I'm interested to see what the calcs are on this, though. But you can just do this in sub DPS too.
Am I looking o-
What makes your final strike so strong outside of the stagger damage you have over here? Stagger bonus plus infliction. That's it. Rage bait. Bro wants me to go in. Show me a single calc right now. You salty bastard. Show me a single calc with what you said with Arclight being correct and it being better than on taller Aqua Curry. Show me a single calc and I'll admit it. You won't be able to because it's not true. But go ahead. I'll wait. I'll wait. If you provide me a singular calc, I'll believe it. Show me evidence. Literally any evidence. Any evidence whatsoever. You won't. Because you can't do it. I would love to see it though. Show me a single calc, bro. A single one. Oh, wait. Ember Pog, Li Fong, the sub DD, thinking Chen or Enmin. Enmin and do a switch between doing Breach on Pog and Crush on Enmin. You like rotate between the two. One goes Breach, one goes Crush. One goes Breach, one goes Crush. Well, Arts Intensity doesn't Electrify combo have a huge damage bonus? Yes. That's why you run Arts Intensity on Perlica.
Am I looking alright?
You run Arts Intensity on Perlica so that the electrification you get from over here is stronger. So you get more damage for other characters. How do you manage to level up all your characters? I bought the battle pass,
Strong team is one.
but also like, I don't think it's that hard to level up characters. Did I do this already? I think if you're focusing on leveling up your characters, I don't think it's that hard. Feature's unavailable. I think it's mainly your supports only need to be level 60. You can just get your supports to level 60 and just leave them there. I only have my Aviwana
I hate
and my
fools who
Leviathan
act
level
like
90.
them.
Everyone else is level 60.
Up.
I want to max out my Perlica
Ready
though.
to go.
But my Perlica's only P1, so she's kind of mid. Them giving us free battle pass is kind of insane, I'll be real. The paid one does get more mats, but yeah. Alright. That is enough of the tier list rage bait, whatever the fuck you guys want to do with whatever. Let's start doing account reviews. Yvonne and Gilberto, which one do you think has more pull value? It's probably just Gilberto, right? Yvonne doesn't really have pull value currently, because you can just run you can just run Blast Ride instead if you want to cryo DPS. Leviathan outperforms. You don't really need you don't really need an Yvonne for anything. I'm gonna Oblivion further because 8% crit rate when with the cast on ultimate. Arts damage 38.4. Combo skill, arts damage. Lucky crit plus all the buffs. Oh, yeah, it's true. It's important to remember that, yeah, showcases and whatnot are playing around, like, lucky crits as well. Not for single hyper carry, but for the physical team, for example, here's a lot of damage you do. Have everyone high. Yeah, if you're... So, for supports and whatnot, that's why I specifically mentioned supports. You can leave your supports at lower levels, and it doesn't do anything. You're fine leaving the supports at lower levels. It's the characters that actually deal damage need to be higher level. So, like, the Offie 1 up here. The Perlica should be higher level, too, because she actually does damage in this comp. But Arclight doesn't do any damage for running her. Akakuri doesn't do shit for damage. In physical, yeah, your damage spread is more even. So if you have, like, Lifong in the comp, for example, he's going to be doing more of the damage. If you have Chen in the comp, she's going to be doing more of the damage. It's more of an even distribution. So all the characters need to have more levels. All right, let's do account reviews. What account should we do first? Actually, I haven't, like, set up a way to do this properly in Enfield. Outside of just, like, going into the channel. How do account reviews work? You apply in the Discord, but I'm not 100% sure how I want to, like, pick the people for it. Pick whoever has the most money. You can donate and bypass the line. That's always the case. If you guys want to give me some dollar dues, there's an easy out to get your account reviewed. You made people friend you and check that way. Is there like a wait, is there a wait, how would I do that? I can't see their whole account from there, can I? Is there like a website where you can see all the characters on someone's account, kind of like you can in Genshin? No? Oh, it's tragic. Enfield tools? Wait, wouldn't it be kind of cool for me to like go on an account and like get its first trim medal? Why is Akakuri S? Because she's stupidly strong with Levitain. She's stupidly strong with Aviana. She's also stupidly versatile. So she gets S tier. Been watching a lot of your Enfield videos on YouTube. Appreciate all the content. Yo, much love, man. I got the 24-hour video. The how many aura barrels can I farm in 24 hours? That video is actually done already, by the way. Banger video. It'll be coming out the second I get a thumbnail for it. So I have another banger for Enfield coming out soon. Which team do you think is more fun to play between Electric and Fizz? I think they're both pretty close to each other. I like Electric personally because I like all the characters from Electric. What about the ZZ video? I'm waiting for ZZ's algorithm to be fixed. But I already have that one done. What's the best Levitain team right now? It depends on if you're AoE or single target. If your single target is the on-tall variant. If you're AoE, it's the Akakuri variant. HSR 4.0 when? I'm not sure. No, we're doing Wood 3.1, and then after that, we're doing, wait, Tense is here. All right, let's do Tense's account. I DM'd him earlier and said I'd do his. Where's Tense? How do you feel about how close the AIC system is to the story and overall progression? Wait, what do you mean? You mean like the fact that you have to do the factory? All right, bet. Let me hop on Tense's account. Like how closely integrated? If anything, I think the factory should be more prevalent in the game in the later stages of the game. I think I really want... All right, I need to invite someone to have a discussion about this. I think they need to have a... something that forces you to... something that forces you to change what your factory is outputting, and you get some sort of benefit from it. So you actually interact with the factory after the early game. Kind of fun at first, but it's tedious to progress. The factory system? I like the factory system a lot. When I actually get to engage with it, I enjoy it. They said only 2 AICs can run at the moment? What do you mean? 4.0 quest is pretty good. Like 3.5 hours short. It has like 7 to 9 cutscenes. They improved the presentation and trimmed the fat on the app. I need to, how is 4.0 doing? Because I've heard mixed things. I thought it was doing well when I was looking at Twitter. But then I had some friends telling me 4.0 was like flopping. Of Enfield. Kappa. I'm asking if you're using the future. Of Honkai Star Rail. It came out today. It depends on if you like the new path. I would be down to pull board Sparksy and Yao Guang, personally. But I don't know if that's a good idea. My Black Swan got buffed though. People are afraid to pull because historically X.0 characters are pretty bricked. Wait, can I show something real quick? Hold on. Before we do the account review, I want to show something real quick. This is so funny. Did Sela get buffed? Loogie. This is actually hilarious. First of all, based. Second of all, I saw every single character T1 by the... This is a 3.0 character. T1. Saber T1. This is depressing to see, bro. This is like actually depressing. Then I saw this. How the fuck is Dr. Ratio a T5 unit? All right, these ones are like the first 2 in the game, so it's like chill. A little bit. She got buffed and she's T2. That's fucking crazy, bro. This is post-buff. Everyone doesn't know what they're doing. Is Pidwin bad for Star Rail? I watched Pokey talking about it a little bit. I think he was flaming them slightly. Yo, what's up, Pixel? What does T5 do? It means you are dog shit, bro. I just spit all over my owner. It means you are dog shit, bro. Buff. It says buff on here because that's what these characters need. Get them back in the meta, dude. Partner. Who's running right now? Is Hysolins running right now? I have like 40k Jades. My team is OP. Wait, I have this team? And I have... Wait, where'd Finon go? If you left. Iron Tomb actually. Hyslins. So I have Black Swan and Kafka. I could pull Hyslins right now, and I have a good team. Based. Sarija for Finon. Sarija's running right now? Coming soon partner. Wait, why do they have this on here? They already have her tier listed? You get a free Kafka Eidolon? Is it better if I get the Kafka Eidolon or if I get Sparkle? Probably Sparkle, right? You still have yourself using Archer? I do. He's actually built right now. That's what I've been working on. Your spiel about the Gilberta had me support the game by buying a 10 pull bundle, and anything other than the monthly is a complete scam. Bro, if you're going to buy something, buy the battle pass or the monthly. Yeah, I get Sparkle for free, so then I just have the teams. I got Hyslins. I have a strong team. I have my Finon team as well, who can get Dan back. On my Dot team, and then Finon can get Dan back, so he's OP again. And then I can All right. Can someone oh, this is pure fiction, that's why. I was like, dude, what the fuck? No, that would be crazy. What is the point of them buffing characters like this if they're just gonna drop like flies? Like, didn't both these characters get buffed and they're all the way over here in dog shit tier? Like, how are they under these two? Like, what? That's crazy. Why even buff them then? Full Dot team? Last one is Huo Huo, but I don't have her. The point is clearing, but there are other better characters. How is ratio T5? Fucking FOC. He's team. Didn't this guy used to be the strongest DPS in the game? Dan Hung? Then I don't use him for Finon's team. I mean, I'll probably just swap depending on whatever, whichever team needs it. Final's probably strong enough. He has a Lycone. He's a big dick, bro. I'll gobble that shit up. Okay, let's start the account review. All right. What did Tense want? What do I need to do for an account review? Apply in the Discord or give me money. Agni clears advice on builds. What to do with the factory for faster results at times. Do you have trim metals? You don't. Wait. Should I use Tense's account to get him his first trim? Can I do that, Tense? Can I get you your first trimmed metal? Can I get you your first trimmed metal? Maybe. Can I even?
Looking for me?
I probably can.
Finally remember something?
Go right ahead. All right. Here's what we're going to do. So Tense over here is a free-to-play player. We're going to get him his very first trim metal. We're going to go through the account, see what we can fix, and then get him his very first trimmed metal. I feel like signing up for that is a bad idea. But we do have Levitain. That's a good start. The first thing I see over here, we have Levitate and her signature based, and you're running a good team with her. That's good too. We got the on tall, on stanza. Love to see it. Okay. You got the sig. Okay.
Looking
Okay.
for me?
Not gonna question
You
it.
finally remember something?
Let's see. You actually have pretty decent artificing. You have the ult gain. That's okay. You actually started working on artificing. That's good. Whoops.
I hate fools who like
P3.
to microman.
He is P3 or what the fuck? Alright, anything after P1 doesn't really do too much. But having P3 is kind of crazy, bro. Wait, how bad is your RNG that you got P3? You got P3 on her. That's crazy. Let me see. Let me see. Did you like select her or like what? Let me see. Japan? You got Gilberta. Okay. I mean, we saw Gilberta earlier. Where's the Ardelias? Levitain? So one Ardelia? Two Ardelia. Wait, you got the Ardelia during the free 10. I mean, all right, honestly, the amount of pulls you did for both Gilberta and Levitain, that's actually not even that bad. I mean, it sucks to lose the 50-50s, obviously, but the amount of pulls you did total, that actually wasn't that bad. That was only like 150 total pulls. That wasn't bad. That's 75 average per 5-star. That's actually good. Or I'll say that's like, that's about average.
Thank goodness you're not one of them.
We actually have pretty good stuff here. Let's see. Do you have your skills up? You do. You don't have them crowned. That's perfectly fine. You don't need crowns for trimmed. Let's look at your wolf guards. You got them level 70 out of 80. 9 out of 9. Okay. Is it not better on the arts set? Why is he on... Is this better? Hold on. I need to double check. Is this really better on Wolfguard than the art set? Is it extras I had on Levitain? You can actually run full ult gain and just play him as a proc bot. This is fine too. We can rock with this. Do you have Sheer Knight? Wait, let me look at the pieces. Ult gain, okay. Wait, why are you not running ult gain on here? Wait a minute. Battle skill bonus? Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Arts intensity. Do you have extra pieces? You do. Okay. We're going to get you ult gain. And ult gain there as well.
I hate fools who like to...
I am trying to compose it. The new gear presents significant improvements. However, it snacks against my dermal scales.
Okay, there we go. So we got ult gain on tall. It's going to help with the rotations.
I hate fools who...
I am trying to.
You maxed out his skills? You are a psychopath, bro. This guy is doing 0 damage for you. Maxed out his skills? That is literally crazy. All right. At least you maxed out the P3 Ardelia. But, like, you don't even... You have a P3 Ardelia. You have 0 trust on her. I didn't check. Do you have trust on Levitain? You do. Okay.
Get into us.
Do you hate your operators? Do you hate your operators? How does not a single operator you have trust besides Levitain? I know you are.
Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk?
What is Frontiers? Why the fuck do you have Frontiers on Ardelia? It's for the agility. Wait, hold on. We go over here. Physical resistance. It's so you don't get pounded by the boss. Okay, bro, I see you. Respect. All right, let's just take Gilberta's gear. Let's just take Gilberta's gear.
These can get really dangerous.
The ult gain.
Must make sure
There's
we're
Gilberta.
properly protected.
There we go. You got ult gain on her now. I mean, honestly, this team is more than good enough to get the clears, even though you don't have the artificing
Looking for me?
on Levitain.
You finally remember something?
But what he did say is he also wanted help with his factory. So let's go check out his factory first. Wait, hold on, let me double check. Agony clears, advice on builds, what to do for factory for faster results at times. Feel free to make notes and send them. All right, bro wants homework. I can give you some homework. All right, let's see. So all right. I need you to be real with me. Part of your factory looks like a 5-year-old's art project, and part of your factory actually looks optimized. You used the blueprint for this one, didn't you? No shame. There's just a little bit more creative work on one side of this than the other. No shame. Just be honest. Blueprint has helped me. No shame, bro. Nothing wrong with using blueprints. Oh, let me go check out your other factories first. Let me go check. Hey, there's nothing wrong with using blueprints. If you're going to not do your factory stuff, at least use the blueprints so you get the stock builds. If you don't want to do factory stuff, just use your blueprints, bro. Fine. Making bottles over here? Are you making bug capsules? You are. So if you want to be more optimal, the technical optimal way of doing it is to make all the bug capsules inside of Valley 4 specifically. You make like all the ingredients elsewhere and you make like the bug capsules in Valley 4. And then you'd use these places like plant production or like making the spare parts and whatnot, right? Actually, I think there's like, for like maximum efficiency, I think there's like 1 or 2 bug capsules produced elsewhere, but I don't think it's generally done like this. What I would say though is when you go fully optimized, you're not even making stuff like the bug capsule bees whatsoever. If your goal is full optimization, your goal is to make bug capsules. I mean, your endgame is bug capsules. You make, what is it, 18 bug capsules? You make, how many batteries is it? I forget how many batteries. And you can use canned citron as like other stuff you can turn in as well. 18 batteries? Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the other factories first. Are you going to do all this on your own, by the way, or are you going to blueprint max it? Dude, it is actually high-key so hard to rate factories. You guys don't understand. I mean, like, looking at other people's factories and, like, tearing them down or whatever, it seems, like, diabolical. Yeah, for max efficiency, you're not even going to have stuff like the green battery over here. What I'm more concerned about, though, the base in Wuling is more important than the base in Dajon or in Valley 4. Let's get to the last zone over here, and then let's look over there. Also, if you look over here, you have all of these early warning terminals not done yet. If you do these, it gives you free stock bills for every location that you're in. You might as well do them. It's a permanent buff. It gives you a permanent 20% increase in stock bills. So make that a priority. Okay. You turned it off. That's good. Why do you even still have it then? Why is this even still here? You turn this off, but you still have it. I'll do you a favor. You're welcome. Let's look at the actual factory over here. You're making a lot of buck capsule bees. Obviously, those can be upgraded to the bigger buck capsules. One tip is for these smaller areas, moving the factories all the way over into the corners so you have more space to make your stuff. Especially like over here. For example, what you do, you'd move the factory down into this corner. So all of your depots from over here can funnel through and make all your stuff through here in all this area, right? And then you can have like in the bottom left corner over here, for example, you can have all like your plants. You can make stuff there. Usually what you do is away from the depots over here, the depot buses, you want to put your plant factory. So in this corner, nothing's going to be grown. You put your plants over here. You put like your factory over here. And then you'd have everything coming out of this just like going like that, right? Do the chains and whatnot. Let's see. All right, let's look at Wuling. Wuling is the more important one. If you're not maxing out like your Wuling production, the only thing that you really need to buy out in Valley 4 is like the engraving tickets, but they're not as important. Whereas in Wuling, you have the artificing tickets and you have the engraving tickets, and they're more expensive, and you can't craft as many. So biggest thing and first thing you need to do, this right here, this early learning terminal, if you're not going to do it in Valley 4, that's fine. Definitely do this in Wuling. Stock bills matter so much more here. So please do this in Wuling. You're making these. I'm assuming this is for your gear. Okay. And this, carbon, going into here. So you're overcapped on. So when you go over here and you look at this, do you see how it says 2 carbon powder for 1 sandleaf powder? That means that when you're doing this and you have 1 line of the sandleaf coming in here, you need 2 of these making the carbon to go into here. So in this case, you're actually even overcapped. What you could do, I mean, for now, you could do that. Because this makes 2 of this. There you go. Now you have 2 coming into here. Then, this, you can do this. Well, move this over here. Like that. Same exact thing. There you go. That should be producing more carbon for you now. Let's see your Shiranite output over here. So you have 2 going into here, but they're not outputting optimal carbon, right? Because you didn't have the extra powders coming into here properly. So it's getting backed up over here. So what you need is the powders to actually come into here properly. The 1-to-2 ratio here. And then this will make more of the carbons. And you have 2 going into here. That's good. Because this one only outputs 1, right? So you need 2 different ones coming into here. And this should start being on par now. Banger stuff. Nice and fixed. And all you have to do is put a second belt down. Let's see if your other ones are like that. That one's 1, so you don't have to. This one is 3. So kind of wasted efficiency. A way you can make this better then is instead of even having this sand leaf, for example, what you could do is you could just have 1 go from here. Like that. And then you have this one feeding to here and right here. And then you just don't even have this whatsoever. Because it doesn't do anything, right? You get rid of that. Now this one is feeding here and here. And unless you have the 2 Originium over here, you're not even using all the sand leaf anyway. You can change this. You can make an extra Originium. Like so. And then we can put down a shredding unit. Go like that. And go like that. And now this one's going to be properly output. And you do the same thing over here. You just put a bus over here. I mean, this assumes that you even need this much of this. Which, do you? Yes, you do. So, let's see. Do you have a depot bus? Or depot? Unloader. You want one of these? I'm not going to fix the whole factory, but this should give you like a general idea of how you want to do this. So what you can do, go here, Originium. The important takeaway here is that if you want to know how much of something you need to output from your factory into like specific nodes, you can look at the output from these things and see how much it provides. So in this case, you only get one, but you need two in here, right? Versus the one sand leaf. So you want two of these going into here for every one sand leaf output you have. So if you have two sand leaves going into here, then you'd want 4 of these. Oops. Am I a fucking nerd or what? Anyway, you mentioned that you wanted like notes or whatever. So I'm assuming you're going to fix the factory on your own, or you want to do that on your own. So I'm not going to fix the whole thing, but that should be a general rundown of how to actually do it. Let's go check your other base and see what it's like. This streamer's a nerd. Oh, you got the syringes over here? Okay. Fluid. Okay. All right, I need you to be honest with me. This one over here, is this one a blueprint? Because this one looks way cleaner. If you made this on your own, then props. But this one, this thing is not even powered, bro. Right is blueprint. Based. Yeah, you get the farms over here. That's good. Yeah, it looks like you know how to do the farms. That's good. Okay, okay. Love to see it. For those who don't know, you have one seed picking unit and then 2 planting units. And then you have the seed picking unit over here funnel into both of the planting units. Then you have one of the planting units funnel back into your seed picking unit. And then the other one can funnel out into a protocol stash. And it gives you an infinite production of sand leaf. Or whatever you want to make. You can do the same exact thing over here. Though in this case, you don't need to do like the super funneling because you have the water as one of the outputs. You can funnel it back into here like this. Let's see. What's going on over here? Oh, you're making the stuff. Okay, I see. You're making the bottles. For the open world exploration. Cool. This one. Okay. So one thing you'll notice over here, and you saw this from the other one. You see how this sand leaf produces 3, right? And it's going into 3 of these different grinding units. That's because it produces 3 for every 1 sand leaf that goes in here. So what that actually does is it lets it power this one, and this one. And all of these have 2 of the Originium powder going into them, right? You can see 2 go into this one. 1 goes there, and then 1 goes there. And then you have 2 right there. Water isn't going to the grower? Oh my god, it's not. Oh wait, good. Bro is not powering his own water thing. Based. Do a splitter. How do you do the splitter? It's not automatic? Aww. Pipe splitter. Okay, there we go. I didn't even realize that the water wasn't even going in. Good call. Good call. There you go. The water's going over here too. Cool. Anyway, that's the basics of the factory. This one's actually missing out on Sheer Knight. Interesting. Why is that? We're going into here. Only... Okay. Where's this thing being fed Sheer Knight from? Oh no, it's making... Oh no, that's the one making it. Wait, what? Am I tripping, or does more Sheer Knight need to be produced from this? But this is right. Yeah, well, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I think. Wait, hold on. That's just normal? Wait, why does it have 3 of these funneling into here then? Is this just for fun? It looks like it's for fun. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm not the best factory main. I do need to learn a bit more of the factory. I know it's 15.5, but like one can't even produce a single one of those? Correct. But it's getting overflowed on the other one. You see this, right? Like, this thing is turbo overflowing and is waiting for... Oh, it's because you're... Wait, why are you stashing? That's why. Wait, why is it stashing over here? Wait, what? Part of the blueprint? Well, why is it stashing though? Anyone know why this one is stashing over here? Just in case you have a... Just in case you need Sheer Knight or something? We already have 26k in here. Why not just make more of the batteries? For gears? I guess. If you need more Sheer Knight to make gears and whatnot, you can make it somewhere else. Alright, well, I turned it off. I don't think you're making gears right now. If you need the extra Sheer Knight or whatever, you can turn that back on. Not to toot my own horn, but I got mine insanely optimized in Wuling. This guy's glazing his own factory. Let's point and laugh at him.
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
All right, dude. I just realized you don't even have essences on your gear. Okay. I messed up. I forgot to tell you what to do. So here's a trick. What you can do is you can go through the essences you have right now, and even the trash ones can still give you levels. For support ones specifically, you see how this one gives me 1 level of infliction? I'm going to go with that because it's the highest one you have. Then we can look through here for stanza. So that one looks like the best one, but we'll see. We'll see. So that one's the best one. I get an extra level right here. The intellect doesn't matter as much. I'm tall isn't doing any damage. Let's see. This one, whatever gives us the most. Pass is always the most broken, and attack is the most broken buff in this game, so we'll go for that. And then this one, if you have Twilight, that would be... I actually don't know. I want to say this one is actually better than the one you're running right now, but then you take Twilight off the stanza. The difference isn't going to be that big. It's fine. Yeah, I would definitely spend your energy on trying to get an essence at the very least for your Leviathan. That should be probably be your first priority, making your Leviathan's essence. So
Looking for me?
priority number 1, get an essence for your weapon. To do that, you want Wu Ling to be better built out so you can get more of these engravings. In fact, let's see. Do you have stock redistribution? Have you been doing this? Have you been doing... I mean, you have them bought over here. I'm just going to buy this because you're capped out. I'll let you decide what to do with those. Also let you do your dailies. You can have fun with that. Wait, you haven't done any of your dailies? Just these basic purples, you can do the alluviums without... For free purples without claiming? Oh. True. Show him how to fish for his essences just in case. Do you want me to show you how to do the essence grinding real quick, or do you know how to do it properly? Show me. Show me just in case. All right. I'll show you the essence farm real quick then. So we grab an engraving permit over here. Then in Leviathan's case, the field you want to farm is this one right here. All right, that's not even a field. You guys don't say a word. Don't say a word. Did you set these up, or are these just here? All right. So we go over to the field over here, right? This is Leviathan's field. So you have the option of either going for the attack boost or going for Twilight. In our case, I think going for Twilight is better. Why? Because you can also use the Twilight, assuming it's bad, but it hits high for your stanza. So we'll aim for Twilight. The other two you select over here are going to be based on which one is better for your account. So whatever other characters you're farming for. In this case, you don't really have other characters you're farming for. So what you have right here, intellect, main attribute, and will, that's fine. Start. Dude, stuff like this is where Akakuri would be so much better than Ontal. None shall live. Dude, the Ardelia is popping off. Situational. I want a one size fits all. Out of farm fodder here, just these are like the attributes. You mean like the purples or whatever? Or what do you mean? Bonk. Doink. All right. So, oh, we didn't get any. FF. So we claim we're going to go and use our engraving ticket. You don't have the double. All right, that's fine. Did we get anything good? We got trash, trash, and trash. Ult gain. Will ult gain. Yeah, those don't do anything for us. We'll run one more. We need a permit though. Redistribution. Why do you have a Depan over here with no... It says no effects and you have it. You have Li Feng on your account.
Got it, Enmin.
Brother.
I was just wondering what took you so long to assign me a task.
Attack percent is better because Stanza also has attack percent. You're not aiming for attack percent on Stanza, though, is the problem. And it also depends on what else he's farming for the account. The attack percent on Stanza doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the passive for your other characters. So in this case, when he doesn't have a good passive for either of them, it would be better to farm for Twilight. Wolfguard is better in Wu Ling. Is he? Let me check after this. Is Wolfguard better than Li Feng? With the 2 lines? Well, it depends what those 2 lines give. Because, like, both can be 2 lines, but one can go with Outpost Prosperity. Instead of, like, double stock builds, for example. Bonk, bonk. Boom! I just got bopped. Alright, round 2. Did we get anything good? Surely. Levitate. Levitate. That's actually pretty good for Stanza.
I hate fools who like to
But we're going to use it on this instead.
Thank goodness you're
It's like, fuck a Stanza, you know what I mean? So right here, we got a temporary piece. Where is it? Where's the double? Does it not show? Oh, there it is. So we got a temporary piece right here. This has 2 on here and 3 on here. This is better than what we're running currently. Yoink. Or you could run that on Stanza instead. What's our Stanza at? Is it 1 line or 2?
To discuss with me.
You could actually run this on Stanza instead. Might be better. I'm not sure. I don't want to math.
Command is yours.
You guys said Wolfguard. Let me double check. Yes, this one is Outpost Prosperity, and then Stockbill. Is he double Stockbill? Oh, he's double Stockbill. Okay. So then, yeah, Wolfguard's actually better to run here.
Here too.
I did not know that. Interesting. When the streamer is wrong. Mods, ban whoever told me that. I'm never incorrect. How dare you? You dare speak out against me? I do not have a fragile ego. Ban him now. Okay. So I said we'd get you your first trimmed medal. Where is Rodigan? Well, you haven't even done it yet? All right, which one should I do? Should I do Rodigan or should I do Triagalos? I got Levitine's weapon on first try. I'm not getting last rights. Bro, I went all the way to Giga Pity. I'm sad. Roadhog? Okay. Rodigon or Triagalos? Which one do I get the trim medal on? I'm not going to do the Marble Aglamorai. Rodigon would be easiest? I actually think Triagalos is the easiest with this comp. I think. Because you get 4 minutes, whereas you only get 2 minutes for Rodigon. But I'll do either. Rhoda? All right, we'll do Rhoda. All right. You want us to do the hard one? I'll do the hard one. All right, dude. It's like I'm hard, and so we'll do the hard one too. All right. I understand. We're like-minded. Dude, I've not been playing music in my streams. Holy lag. Okay. If I get Ember instead of Fong, am I dumb? Ember's okay as a character. There's nothing wrong with Ember. She's fine. I underrated her a little bit initially, actually. I don't think she'll scale well, but she's fine for now. We'll see, though. Yo, question. Do we have, like, something like a Ching mains for this game yet? Where we have, like, public calcs? Because I see calcs occasionally, but they're very sparse. And they're only for, like, specific teams. And there's, like, good measure between the two. So, one trick we're going to do is over here in stock redistribution, if you want to run for trim metals, you can use food. So in this case, we're not going to craft stuff. We're just going to use this. Can't purchase backpack is full. Hey, what was that? Brother, you have buck capsules? Just use buck cap. I'll help you.
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're...
Which? Why is the factory not factoring? Alright, we did some factory gameplay earlier. I'm new to gacha games. Is the game worth a try? I think out of all the gacha games currently, Endfield offers the closest experience to an actual game from all the gachas. I will say, I think if you like the gameplay of any of the mainstream 5 gachas, they all offer pretty good gameplay. It just depends on what you're looking for. It depends, I guess, what games are coming from and what you're looking for. But I think Enfield's really fun. You have 41 friend requests. You're not even... You have 14 friend... Brother, why... What are you not adding people for? Alright, you can reject these guys if you want. I'm going to add these guys for you. For those who aren't aware, Your stock redistribution is directly tied to whether or not you have people added on your friends list. You need people added, otherwise you can't sell your goods, the elastic goods, at other people's places. So you break your account for no reason when you don't have people added. Also, another thing too is you need to have other people added so you can do the clue dailies so you can get credits. Yeah, you want to have your friends list maxed out with active players. All right, let's go get our trimmed metal. Where is the... Wait, where'd the food go? Oh, it's my backpack. Yo, what's up, Cherno? How are you? Where'd the food go? Did I not buy it? Many people say that Enfield is very easy and just left-click simulator and Wuwa. I guess Wuwa offers more skill-based fighting experience and Genshin is straight up lame and boring. Well, why don't you play the games for yourself and find out, bro? I've got VODs of all three on the channel. Or like gameplay of all three on the channel. If you're curious to see how the gameplay stacks up to each other, you're always free to check that out. Genshin requires more skill than Wu at a base level. I think to play optimally, generally, just because the team comp diversity and whatnot, I think Genshin is harder to play than Wu is. Wu is too simple right now. Because usually it's just rotation. It's just like run the cookie cutter rotation for your stuff and you clear for free. There's no real sweating required because none of the endgame modes are actually difficult. But I guess I'm also the goat at Wuwa, so it's easier for me to say than probably most people.
Another shift begins.
Looking for me?
Let's see.
I hate.
All right, let's go in. Would you have P5?
I hate.
You do. Perfect. I mean, Genshin's definitely... A large reason why Genshin is more difficult is because of the existence of Stygian. If Wuthering Waves had a Stygian, maybe Wu would be more difficult, but the reality is the current endgame situation in Wuthering Waves, it is extremely easy to clear. If you play your basic rotations and you even have like half decent builds, it's super easy to clear. That's why I want them to up the difficulty of endgame modes or add like some sort of like actually challenging one. It's easier to get one shot on Wuwa. Yeah, I think if you're new to the game, Wuthering Waves is going to be harder because you get punished harder. But actually like clearing stuff or like whatever, I think Genshin is harder than Wuwa. The content in Wuwa is just too easy to clear right now. If you know how to play your teams. If we had harder content in Wuwa, that wouldn't be the case, but it is the case currently. All right, let's get started. Wait, I had all my ults pre-built. It's fine. I thought I died. No, I'm grieving. It's fine. Wait, I actually trolling. Why did I not use my skill? All right, I'm playing God. It doesn't matter. it's something like Stygian, they'd actually capitalize on the endgame content. The problem is like, yeah, I know it's level 60. I want to save my ults for the hard one. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh wait, I popped food for the level. Who cares? What was I gonna say? I think they want to go more casual with the gameplay because they want to appeal to a more casual audience. And that's why they've been killing things like Quick Swap. Like, I thought Quick Swap made their game more interesting, but I think they're intentionally not playing towards it because they don't want they want to play for like more of the casual audience. But I thought what made WoWa unique was playing for like that more hardcore audience. A lot of casuals think WoW was hard already. Yeah, exactly. So I think what they're doing is they're trying to kill Quickswap with like adding characters like Linnea, Morny, and Aim. Well, Ameth doesn't kill Quickswap, but Linnea and Morny do. Ameth actually has some Quickswap windows. But things like Toonbreak kind of kill Quickswapping too. And they're not like including they're not really like adding super difficult content to the game, right? Like the hardest content we have is DPM, and DPM is like super easy if you have like even half built teams. Boink. Wait, did I not have Pisces? I didn't use on tall skill though. That explains everything. Can you tell me the ideal stats that I should max on the fire team? For Levitain? Levitain wants intellect. Bonk. Top 3 gachas. Ooh. My top 4 is ZZZ, Genshin and Enfield. Who would I put as top 3? Esther Lane's not there. Ike. It's actually on. It's Nikki, Azurlane, Brown Dust. Idrizar fan seething. I think Idrizar is fun, but I don't think I put it top. I think I like the other games for action combat more. Like Idrizar is still fun to play, but if we're talking like the whole package, I think the best part of HSR is probably like the story of it. And the character designs. The gameplay is fun, but it's like kind of simple. There is like depth to it, but it's not as much as like games like Genshin or WoWa or whatever. Snowbreak. Oh, Snowbreak. There we go. Yeah, my top 4 are Snowbreak, Azurlane, Brown Dust, and what was the last one? Azurlane, Snowbreak, Brown Dust, Nikki. Those are my top 4. Tower live at the launch of WoWa? Yeah, but it was a complete joke. People were killing with like level 60 shit. Lads? True. I forgot Love in Deep Space. Lads? Peak. All right, if you guys want me to actually rate every gacha, I don't think I could rate every gacha right now. I've been thinking about it a little bit because I was thinking of actually doing like a rating of the gachas. I was trying to think what I'd rate as my top one. I know you got a lads account. Whether or not Pog gets me hot and bothered, I will neither confirm nor deny. All right. We're in deep dive mode for Rotogon. Let's get this guy. Let's get Tense his first trim medal. Wait, do I have oh, my food buff is gone. All right, use. This is the fastest way to get pulls. Open world. Should I be pulling for Ameth? Should I pull for Lupa after or Sig? If you're gonna go for Lene, Lene technically outperforms, and Lene's arguably the strongest character in the game right now. But that'd be a while for her to get a rerun. You can go for Lupa and use Lupa as like a... I mean, Lupa can pair with like your Encore and stuff too. Lupa or Sig is a hard one, I'm not gonna lie. Because their free-to-play options are super copium. I would say Lupa. I would say Lupa. Because you have Emerald of Genesis as a free weapon. That's good enough. It's like a minus 18% team DPS, but it's fine. You don't even have like good characters to pair with her at that point. Otherwise, I would go Lupa. I would go Lupa. Because Lupa is versatile too. All right. Where's the thing? Where'd it go? Am I stupid? Oh, I'm stupid. All right. Deep dive mode, Rotogon. Let's get this guy his very first trimmed medal. All right, so we're going to go in immediately. We got the stacks. Oh, I didn't time it properly. I could have had the last one. It's fine. Okay, dodge. Gonna save the... Actually, I wonder if it's better for me to just ult at the start. Because I have an ult. It might just be better to ult at the start. I'm actually unsure for this fight. We got these. Do they just miss? All my combos just miss? Do I have to restart? What? No, that's crazy. Is it gonna break? Oh, this is up to ability.
Victory electrified. None shall live.
Fuck! I phased them too fast. The team does too much damage. It's not even my fault. Alright, I'm dying. That's not even my fault. The team does too much damage. No! Alright. I'm not gonna rerun. This should be good enough for deep dive mode. That's actually fucked up though. The team does so much damage. I just got completely screwed over. Right here, I'm waiting to use Wolf Guards until Antal's combo comes back up. It did not work. Alright, I'm griefing. Playing ult right now, he's gonna go into stagger window. This was a god-awful played run. Can I redo? Am I allowed to redo? I'm allowed to redo, right? He's dead. Bonk. There's a nice... Wait, engraved? No, I'm redoing. Wait, what? Wait, engraved? That's not trimmed. No, I get a redo. That was actually terribly played. I'm just going to ult at the start. Trim is 240? No, it was 120. How far off was that? That was actually like the worst played fight I've seen in my life. Where's trimmed? Is it this one? Yeah, it was 14 seconds off. No, it's 6-7. Bro. Alright. Let's play this not like a donkey.
Whatever comes next.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Done tall. Wolf guard. Got the combos. Dodge. Combo. So we're going to wait to use our skill for now. There's no point of us using it right now until our combo comes back up. Did I not dodge? I'm actually a donkey. All right, now we go. Did you break him? He staggered. I should have waited there too, actually. I kind of griefed. Did my... Oh, I want to restart already. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to build up my ult. I'm going to build up my everything. Make this easier for me. Oh, my ult. There we go. Let me get one more stack. Break him on accident. Why do people keep talking about Clannable? Who needs Clannable, bro? Are you getting it so Wolfguard can do 5 more damage? No. What is the Clannable doing for your team? How much damage are you gaining from getting Clannable right now? Yes? Oh, true. Okay. Let's go in. We got our ults and everything. Let's go. Sucks. I'm gonna dodge this combo and then ult. Did he just miss? That's crazy. Bro gets phased too fast. I get 2 ults in this fight, but he gets phased before he even staggers here. Bonk? Yeah, like, look at that. I shouldn't have used my skill. I messed up. I keep it, but I don't get the SP. All right, that's fine, honestly. Yeah. And I'm a donkey. Embarrassing. Big combo. Big. You're waiting. Waiting. Do this. Bonk. Combo. We're gonna go in. Ult. Battle skill on Ardelia. This will bring us to the stagger window. Should be able to one-tap him here. Did I just fucking... It's fine. No copium. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, bro. I didn't cancel my battle skill. No, sir. I didn't dodge. I didn't dodge. It's fine. It's fine. He's dead. And I didn't get trimmed because I played it like a dog. That is even more embarrassing than everything that just happened. That's what matters. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, how far off was that? It was only 1 second faster. Alright, hold on.
For me, you finally remember something?
Nah, it's fine. Run it back. This is weird because he gets phased.
Whatever comes next.
Maybe I should just save my ult for the second part. Nah. Should we give Untall food buff? True. All right, let's go. That didn't, like, I swear I'm dodging. There's no shot I'm not. There's literally, it is impossible for me not to be dodging. All right, I'm not dodging there. But, like, I'm dodging. I'm literally dodging. It's fine. Bonk. Bonk. Blaming on lag? True. I'm lagging, bro. It's not even my fault. I canceled my own combo skill. Based. Okay. Dodge. Combo. Big. Cordelia. The dollies. Waiting for Levitane's. Combo. Okay, we got that. Oh, I used it too early. It's fine. Mr. Dolly. I just killed Shirley, right? Auto, thing, 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 thing. Dink. Good, but no trimmed. Wait, how long was that? That's not trimmed? Wow. Wait, I shouldn't even be using like Ardelia ult and whatnot. I forget that you literally using the ult slows you down. The timer still keeps ticking. That's not trimmed. That's crazy.
Looking for me? You finally remember.
Timer doesn't pause on ult? No. Timer keeps ticking in ult.
Get a new assignment. I am trying. Get a new assignment.
Looking for me? You
Food buff?
finally
We have one
remember
on.
something?
Alright, we only get one ult during the thing then. I had to kill him during a single ult? I don't even think that's possible.
Whatever comes next better be memorable.
Maybe I should just make the account
I
stronger.
hate fools who like to.
Get a new assignment.
Condensed sanity? True. Do this. Oh, I didn't swap. And then let's do...
Do what you must, Griffith.
Maybe I need an insult. Maybe just insult and then go from there. Insult, we get one more ult off afterward. We can build one more ult. I don't have ult. Delia. Dodge. Okay, we waited for our combo. Combo's up. We can do this now. Waiting for Untals. Perfect. Bonk. I'm not going to waste the other ults because it's going to phase them really fast. He's off phase. There we go. There we go. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't even waste it on Tulls. I mean, he'll gain his ult back. It's fine. Yeah. Ow. I'm gonna ult on the next one because that'll bring us into the stagger window. Fuck! I just wasted SP. No, that's fine. I don't think this is fast enough. No, it's not. Let's see. Dead? No, it's not fast enough. So I need ult at the start. Consume combustion on Wolfguard. It's the same timer. Let's let me go pre-stack ult. Let's go pre-stack ult real quick. Any leaks? I can't speak on leaks on this game, but also there are no leaks. I saw, did you guys see? Hypergriff is taking people to literal jail for leaks. I saw Hoyo doing the same thing. I saw Hypergriff teamed up with the literal Chinese government to get protected by leaks. And they're going after leakers insanely hard. I don't know if Hoyo's going to join them in that. They probably are, but that's crazy, bro. Is gold meta better than the rainbow ones? No, the rainbow ones are better. Your leakers are Hoyo themselves? You say that, but every single Hoyo leaker literally just got canned. All of them just got completely shit on. Every single one of them shut down. That just doesn't have basis in reality.
Just as I predicted. Everyone has been indispensable to the team.
You that sent
Melting flame! Deconsume!
Wasn't expecting anything. New knowledge gained. Wasn't expecting anything.
How do you leak up and post your real identity? Cloud chasing, bro. Really stupid behavior. Mr. Dolly. Dude, I need a Mr. Dolly emote. Where just Mr. Dolly and you're just smiling. Can someone make a Mr. Dolly emote where you're just smiling? I want a Dolly W. You know what I mean? Can we have a Dolly W? Okay. I have pre-built my ultimates. Here's how this works. Food on Levitane. Food on Wolfguard. We've got pre-built ultimates. I technically have pre-built stacks too, but I don't know if it carries into the fight. Let's go in. Oops. It doesn't? All right, that's fine. It's fine. That. Use susceptibility. Gonna ult. Wolves, let's feast. Okay, we got that. We got the final hit. That gives us the... Wait, the stacks? I didn't get the stacks? Also, I got whacked. That's funny. Oh, that was a little bit better. And 1, 2, 3. Levitane. Waiting for our combo to come back up, then we're gonna go. That might have been too long to wait, honestly. Let's see. Fuck! I didn't use the guy's ult there. No, it's too long. Trigger the combos with ult? Do I miss a stack if I trigger the thing with ult? How do you trigger the combo twice? That did not work. If you talk about leaks in chat, I will ban you. I'm just letting you know. You get one warning, you talk about it again, I see you talking about leaks again, I will permanently ban you.
Elite hostile unit detected.
Oh. Mr. Dolly didn't save me. I'm trying to play Obi-Wan with Gilberto and Perlica. Should I pick as a fourth? Either on Tall or Akakuri. When you talk about vegetables, though, go nuts, bro. Tall skill, Levitane N5, combo, Levitane ult, Aurelia skill, first and 3 triggers, Wolfguard and on Tall. Isn't that going to be too long? How does that trigger on Tall? That doesn't trigger on Tall. Is it on Tall 25 seconds? Oh, wait, no. Oh, because you haven't used it yet. All right, never mind. Never mind. All right, let's go. Round 3. This is like round 4 or 5.
Who's the test subject?
All right, let's go. On tall skill, Leviathan 5, combo, Leviathan ult, Ardelia skill, and 3, Wolfguard on tall. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I did not dodge. That is embarrassing. But I was supposed to ult. This? I didn't do it in time. Wait, that's it. All right, I fucked up already. Hey, dink. I messed up, but it's probably fine. I don't think the intro is gonna matter too much. I think it can be everything. Well, I lost my ult here early. That's kind of bad. And I keep not dodging because I'm a donkey. Waiting to the end until I get my combo. There we go. That'll give me my combo. That'll give me the stacks. We'll miss your dolly. God! This is going to be a terrible run. This is not clearing. Okay, we got our ults. Okay. We're gonna destroy this guy's stock bills. Holy shit. Is there any info about non-DPS units performance in terms of damage percent output of the team when they're maxed out? There's some calcs, but they're not like very readily available. Like Prolica is like 25% in the Ovi1 team, for example. I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm getting distracted. Use? All right. Round of 50,592. All right, let's try new tech. We go over here, restart the fight. We charge up our autos. Dodge on Tall's thing. We got the combo, okay? I don't know why I didn't ult instantly. That was troll. And then I dodge. Okay, that gets us our first ult here. Gets us our combo. Okay. Bro's on his knees. Okay, perfect. Good dodge. And he uses instantly. Okay. Okay. Donk. Kind of trolled. Should have waited for my combo, but it's fine. We got 2 combos. Do this. Our next skill gets us the Oh. That. Break. And we're going to have the ults done by the time this fight is over anyway. So just use it now. Why did I just... What did I just do? Oh my god, wait, I'm tilting now. No! Wait, I griefed! Is it fine? Wait, did I just troll that so hard? I didn't use the enhance. It's for the content, bro. I knew it would clear anyway. It's for the content, bro. I didn't want to use it during our ult. Like, if you think about it, if I use it during our ult, it literally makes it too easy to clear. So, like, it has to come down to the wire. You're going to see this right now, this trim metal. Watch this. Path of Glory. Trim metal. Oh, it doesn't show how long you took. Right on time. I'll say it was exactly 120. It's for the contents, bro. All right? It's for the contents. Now what I can do... Metal. Wait, how do I equip? Oh, edit. All right, if you really want to flex, what you do, you take this, you put this here, and then you unequip all the others. That's the flex. There you go. Nice, pretty trim metal with your no essence, whatever the hell build. Levitain. All right, we learned a valuable lesson. Build essences so this guy can die in a single ult. That's the lesson. That's the takeaway for today. All right, overall for your account, I diagnosed this. Start working on your factory, specifically in Wuling, because you need the stock bills so you can actually start artificing. One thing I also noticed, you don't have friends added. Look, I get it. We're all lonely bastards. We play gacha games for a reason. Add your friends so you can start doing clues. Those give you credits. Credits give you more arsenal tickets and aura barrels. Last takeaway for the account.
Looking for me? You finally remember.
Actually, I guess that's it. Start working on artificing and then add friends so you can get more of your dailies done. That's really it. Agony hard mode. Am I doing trimmed and agony? Agony is easy. Yeah, but it takes a lot of time. Oh yeah, essences. That should be the next major thing you work on. The essences. True. If you have the stuff done already, I'll do it real quick. You do. You haven't done any of them? Alright, fine.
This time.
Wait, I need Akakuri. Oh, fuck. No, that's fine. What's the normal rotation for this team out of... Or assuming no ults? Isn't it Untold, then Wolfguard combo, then Ardelia combo, skill, and then skill?
Don't mind me. I'll keep up with it.
People got baited thinking Essence is something you put off, like going for high quality artifacts relics or what you have, but getting 3-line is one of the first things you should do. In terms of damage increase, yeah. It's super easy to get to. Dude, my Ardelia is stupid. I thought it was something you should put off as well, but the thing is, you can get like a pretty quality essence without like investing that much time. All right, so in here, it would be easier if I had Akakuri, but I'm a bit of a dumbass. All we really need to make sure here is every time Ardelia gets her combo skill up, we just proc her. Did I just dodge? I just dodge out of it. There's something wrong with me. The only thing we need to make sure is that we don't die. So every time she gets her combo skill up, just do the combo skill, have her bounce around with her dollies, come around and get these because we have 10 minutes on the timer to clear. As long as you don't die, you live. And as long as you live, you can't lose. Never kill yourself. Don't forget it. Inspirational messages from here. I have no stamina, so I can't dodge.
None shall live. Circuit amplified.
Okay, bonk. See, and even if you face tank, because we have Ardelia, we just run around and we just grab all of these. It's so nice. Then we Ardelia ult. When you don't die, you live. Okay, Wuwa player 2026. Oh, that's Mr. World Record holder to you. Okay? That's, put some respect on. That's Mr. World Record. All right? I need you to put respect on my name right now. Do not lie like that. Okay, Wuwa player. Maybe you're looking in the mirror right now when you say that. This guy's gonna fist me. Oh my god, I'm actually getting fisted. Can you miss your dolly? I can't dodge a single thing he does. Wait, this is embarrassing. Goodbye. Bonk.
You did all right.
That one's not too hard. The next one should be super. I mean, this should all be super easy. You have Ardelia, you heal, it's chill. They literally give you the access to clearing this for free. It's run Ardelia and you're good to go. Do I need to clear all three? You know what? I'll leave you with the homework assignment. I'll clear one more for you. You get to clear one. Which one do you want me to clear for you?
Let me see.
The
Where
final
should I
one?
be gathering my data this time?
That was the wrong answer. That's the easier of the two. Oh, you wanted the challenge for yourself. I see you, bro. I see you, bro. I get it. I know what you want.
Nice field for an opening. Focus on the back. I shall provide cover and fire.
Yo, my on-tall is standing in the stuff. Yo, come over here. Come over here, bro. You know what? We'll get you... Fuck it, bro. We'll just get the double trim medals, all right? We'll get the double trim medals. Walk away. I forgot it's a double hit. It's fine. What the hell? I'm gonna save the Ardelia ult for the next one. For when they're together? Ow! I just got bitch slapped. Yeah, I think this mode is like more of an introduction. This one isn't meant to be like a super like sweatfest right now. This is supposed to be like an introduction to endgame. So people get used to dodging and like learning how to like have healers or like have proper team comps and don't run like donkey stuff. They'll probably like there's no doubt in my mind they'll add actual endgame later. Like this one you can just like literally run around like an idiot, which is what I'm doing right now. All right, first of all, that was a dick move. Second of all, I'm literally running around like an idiot. Doing stupid stuff. Out. I got no SP though. That hit me. This whole not using any ult on him business is kind of annoying. Kill. Levitate damage without ulting. Lamau. Alright. Bonk. We wait for them to come over here. We stack the ultimates, so we got Ardelia. On tall. Levitate. It'd be cooler if they were grouped up so I could one-tap them. But these guys don't want to stand together. I couldn't. They won't stand together. I just want to one-tap them. They're literally not letting me play the game. Alright, this is kind of a dick move. Also, I like that I'm literally perma-phase tanking these guys. This is pretty funny. If you have Ardelia, what you do, you just phase tank these guys on cooldown. Look at this. Bonk. I thought they would like one-tap you when we had this. But you can literally just do nothing, sit here, and just troll.
Our results are optimal, despite...
Alright, fine. I'll go clear the other one real quick. I'll get you double trim medals. You know what? A 2-for-1 special. End up clearing this using last right. I'll get my last right up. When I get an essence for her, I'll clear the whole thing with last right. I'm going to make a follow-up video to the last one I made.
I hate trouble.
The way they attack messes up your rotation. Yeah. What you're supposed to do is during that, you play more around them actually in their attack patterns and whatnot rather than playing your actual comp. I mean, right there, I'm not even looking at my screen. What you can do is do what I did, which is like, not even look at your screen and just spam the Ardelia heal button. That also works. So for this one, just, you should have Akakuri, but I don't have Akakuri on here. Why? I don't know. But if you have Akakuri on here, what you should do is you should use Akakuri's skill, and that should instantly give you the, what is it called? That should instantly give you heats, the full heat stacks on Levitate. Either that or you're waiting for Wolfguard's combo skill to give it to you. Which is not as poggers. Bonk. I'm gonna bring Last Right in here. Last Right should be fun to play in here. Should I build Snowshine for it or just use Ardelia? It should technically... Saving my ult is technically better for the next one, but it's fine. We wait for them to spawn. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah. This is the last set. Then we got the worms. I want to make sure I have my stacks going to the next one. So remember, you have 10 minutes to clear this stage, and the only thing you need to do to get trimmed is to actually kill these guys. So all you have to do is just play around their attack patterns, which I am 1000% not doing right now. So do as I say, not as I do situation. You know what I mean? And my wolf card just donkeyed.
None shall live.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Dude, what you can do, I did it right there. So a trick you can do is actually throwing out your combo skill, then doing the Wolfguard ultimate. And then you'll get your combo skill from the second Wolfguard ultimate. It's kind of broken. Or from the Wolfguard ultimate, it's kind of OP.
I shall bring it. Darkness.
Like right here, I'm kind of face tanking them a little bit. But if you don't have Levitain, what you should do is you pay a little bit more attention to their attack pattern and just like tickle them. And you can like use ranged operators as well instead of using melees. You can like sit over here and just like attack like this and whatnot, right? But I'm playing Levitain, so I can just face roll it. But that'll be an easier way for you to clear. Also, trimmed metal. That's 2 trim metals for you. The free-to-play deluxe mediocre built account. All in a day's work. Levitain's kind of broken. Bro. Oh, where is this? Wait, where's the trim metal? Oh, here we go. Dude, why is this one so much prettier than the other one? This one is so shiny. Look at this. Look at the 2 next to each other. This one's all rainbow and silver, and this one is just gold. This one looks more 3D, though. Actually, you know what? I like the color scheme on this one more, but I think they cooked harder on this one, because the other one is kind of plain. Anyway, there you go. There's your double trim metal. Takeaways for the account. Work on Wuling. Get your factory built up better. That way, you can get more stock built so you can start working on artificing. Takeaway number 2. Add friends so you can start doing your credits as well. This over here, you want to be buying these up. Never buy anything that is not turbo discounted. Buy the turbo discounted stuff, then press this refresh button. Add friends. Start doing the friend stuff, the dailies, all that. Check out my dailies guide for that if you need help with it. Last takeaway, farm essences for your Levitain. Your Levitain has dick and balls on her. And it's like they're not even mine, so it's F tier. All right, fix your Levitain. Like, comment, subscribe. All that banger stuff. Yeah, Levitain is turbo broken. All right, I'm going to go for today. Tomorrow's going to be a long stream, so I'm going to go for the day. If you haven't already, like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell. I'll see you guys. Tomorrow we'll be doing the 3.1 stream. I think it's like a 5-hour quest or something. I'll see you guys then. Peace.